Alright guys, get started here. Hey there, Flux! Yeah, to be honest, I don't think there's much I can do on my side regarding the delay in the bot announcement, other than trying a different app to do the thing that is supposedly supposed to happen right at the time I go live. Yeah, I power cycle the modem. I check to see all the other alerts work fine and work timely. But other than that, I may have to look for another app. But that's something I'll be working on maybe this weekend or in the upcoming whole week off from my 9-to-5 job. Yay! You know what that means? That means I'm gonna have way more time to do stuff here. And that is so really great. Welcome in everyone, a pleasant Wednesday evening. We beat the game. This game has already been completed. We're just going to just really take it easy here, doing nothing but magic, leveling up. We're going to try to get Furionura's Ultima right there, up from 4 up to like 16 or something like that, and do the same thing with Maria's Flare. And if we have some time, maybe work on Holy a little bit. Holy, between these 3 spells I just mentioned, Flare is way better than Holy. In fact, Flare is actually better than Ultima. To be honest, we should just be focusing more on Flare. It seems to be out of my hands, Flux. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the case. I mean, I can then say, okay, maybe it's my ISP. Maybe there's some hardware issue or something. But no, I think it's just this. It's this script, which is like hosted up on online, which goes, okay, when Ice Turbo goes live, post something on this Discord here, or post something on the Ice Tribe Discord. But yeah, I still want to keep this whole thing about doing these announcements on Discord, but I want to, of course, make it all be done on time. So I have to look into this. For the meanwhile, please be patient. Please be patient. Go check out from his UK streamer, Music Void. Her Discord notification goes off the same instant. Oh, nice, Flux. Yeah, that would, if you would be so kind and find out from her, find out from Music what she uses. I would really appreciate that, Flux. I really, really would. I really would. Okay. All right, so this is more or less an exhibition stream. Nice, Flux. Nice. That's really cool of you. Really cool of you. We've already beaten this game. So it's all about how does level 16 Ultima look? I mean, is it just going to be nothing but flashes? Way more flashes? Way more lengthier flashing? Maybe it'll flash a different color? Different colors here and there? Will Flare, be go from 3 or 4 of those orange bubbles to a whole bunch of bubbles popping everywhere? But both with the same goal of dishing out lots of damage? I mean, who knows? So that's what's up for today's stream. So yeah, we've been doing nothing but attack canceling, and it's a ballroom up in here. Yep, we're on the dance floor, so yeah, make sure you wear comfortable shoes or whatever is comfortable for you. And let's get into it here. All right, so we just got out of my city there, and we took care of some stuff here. All right, now let's go over to Jade Passage and continue with our attack canceling. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So our preferred encounter would be with the abyss worms, not these salamanders here. No. But let's see what we can do here. Actually, we can go ahead and continue with this here. Yeah, so we'll do this. So 1, 2. Oh, we'll just go a bunch of times. We won't keep count or anything. I mean, we're gonna have to, like, I mean, the best way to go about this is that in every single encounter, we have to do a total of 100 attack cancels. I'm not gonna be keeping track of 100, you know, every single time. That's just mind-numbingly boring. And I know you guys need more than that. You guys need something better than that, right? So, yeah, I'll just enjoy it with you guys here. So what I've been working on earlier today, and that's thanks to the the fact I could be able to hybrid work today, and I can totally skip the many hours of commute. Now the extra time I have here, I've been working on improving assets on this channel here. In particular, the text box window that you see there, which talks about Ultima 1 and Ultima 16. The border there, I've designed a much more cleaner, simplistic border instead of the multicolor bezel kind of thing going on there with the red, green, and blue. It does look nice. It does invoke a sense of warmth and familiarity. At least to me, it does. But I'm thinking of making it a more simpler, less colors, and I'm planning on debuting this new text box design next week when we do our Christmas stream on Monday. And then another thing I was working on is the list of games we're going to be playing on Christmas. So yeah, I have a total of 4 games. And let's see, what can I share from here? Okay, so one of them is going to be a Saturn game. Another is going to be a Famicom Disk System game. Another will be an NES game. And then the 4th game will be a PlayStation 2 game. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's what I have penned out to play on Christmas Day, but without me telling you what the games are. So yeah, definitely. One of the games there is so obviously fitting for Christmas. Definitely. All of them are going to have either snow or ice within like a part of like the whole like general like vibe or aesthetic of the game. Oh, Home Alone? I don't own Home Alone. No, I don't. I know there's an NES. There's an NES game, and I think there was also a Super NES and maybe also Genesis. But no, Home Alone is like, I mean, it is the Christmas movie. I probably should have considered getting Home Alone. I'm not sure how much it goes in the market for like a nice like loose cart with, you know, maybe loose cart and manual. But I wouldn't mind adding Home Alone to my NES library. But yeah, I was listening to I was listening to the radio, and yeah, they're all talking about like. They're debating whether Die Hard is a Christmas movie or not, and many people they asked, they answered. It was mixed. Some think Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Some don't think it is. As we're talking about movies, I'm not a movie guy myself. Yeah, Flux. That's what I've been hearing. I mean, alongside with all the you know, Christmassy stuff going on, or the Christmassy music and all that playing. So yeah, let's just have her fight here. Well, let's see if this can take them all out. Oh, we got a free turn! Oh yeah, and speaking about games, wasn't Die Hard released on the NES? I think it was. Home Alone for sure. Die Hard, I'm not exactly certain. But anyway, Home Alone. Yeah, I gotta add Home Alone to my NES library so that next time Christmas comes around that we'll go to enjoy Home Alone. 4:53. Okay, already we're halfway through. Yeah, we're already halfway through. Keep on at it. So I was talking about Abyss Worms because not only would they help us with, I mean, with any encounter can help us with magic, but at the same time they can also help with gaining HP. So the next time around that, like, if we'd ever continue from this file, like, you know, knock on wood, the save file persists for, like, months or years later. We'll revisit Final Fantasy II on the Famicom. We can continue where we last left off here. We'll do it so that every single character will have like quad 9 HP, triple 9 MP, all of the spells they've learned, or have in their magic allotment is all like maxed out at level 16 and all that stuff. I hope so. Jurassic Park Christmas movie? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, if it's anywhere, even if some event like happened during December, they're gonna be like, oh, it's Christmas. It's Christmas related. Yeah. But yeah, I do remember watching Home Alone. I think I watched it, I don't know how many times, I want to say 2 times max, when it was played on, it was as a TV rerun or something. Back in the days when I was watching TV, which was a while ago, man. It was a very long time ago. But yeah, Home Alone, definitely a Christmas movie, and can definitely work as a Christmas game. So, regardless of, I mean, the quality of a video game, whether it's like clunky or actually, very good quality in many ways, we'll enjoy Home Alone here. I'll have to mark that down to look into. Alright. So we are ballroom dancing, and we have a couple of Marlboro Greats just staring at us. Oh, you know what? A thought came to my mind here. What if they run away? All of this attack canceling we're doing will be for nothing. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more time, and then we're going to slay them. Slay them! And we got a free turn! Yay! Very good. You guys may be wondering, okay, why aren't we adding Guy to the picture or to the attack canceling? Because, well, I mean, he's a dual axe wielder. I mean, he just knows axes. I mean, you ask him a question and he gives you a brutally honest answer. All right, how's everyone's magic here? 484. Okay, so we're 16 attack cancels away from level 5. Okay. Let's go for it. We're doing great. We're doing great. I think every single encounter here in the Jade Passage tonight has has been free turns. Okay, this one may be. Oh, let's see. Still go with it. We got stuff to do here. All right, so we'll do the count here. So you know we need a total of 16 and no more than that. If we try to do more than 16, it'll just be useless dancing here. And I think we're up to 3 right now. 4. You know another game that that can fit as a Christmas theme, but very loosely, is Snatcher. I think this is 6. This is 7. But I'm gonna wait up on playing Snatcher until Sega-tober. Like we'll devote one whole Saturday just to Snatcher, and have another Saturday in October, which will be Spooky Saturday. Okay, I lost track of the count here, so maybe we'll do like another 4 times here. One more time, and then we should attack him. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Free turn hype! Oh, you know what I haven't done in a long time? Grinded some grinded beans and made myself a cup of coffee. Oh man, it smells so good in here, in my apartment now. Ah, this coffee smells good. Actually, before I sip any of this coffee, let me just do this here. And alright. Let's see if our magics have been learned up to 5. Indeed they were! Indeed they were! Yep, indeed they were. Level 5 and level 5. Alright, guys. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's do this. Let's continue here. Continue with running into encounters here in the Jade Passage and do a decent amount of magic level up here, or magic ability gaining. And then, once we got enough for this encounter, we will cast Ultima and Flare. We're going to do a single target cast onto each of them. Let's see how they look like here. So, I'd say maybe within the next few minutes, we're going to cast a single target Ultima. There's Ultima 5 to the topmost Abyss Worm, and the single target Flare 5 to the bottommost Abyss Worm. Yeah, so just after like another minute-ish or so. So that's what we're gonna do. Yep. I don't feel bad about Holy being left out here, because I'm just not impressed with the damage potential of Holy. I mean, we had Holy up to level 16. For those of you that were here when we were playing Origins FF2, I mean, Holy 16, I mean, it hardly did much compared to Flare. And like just observing the amount of damage Holy 1 does compared to what Flare 1 does, it was like a 1-to-1 conversion from the OG game here to the Origins remaster of how Holy works, the Holy spell works. Okay, here we are, guys. I think we did enough for now. I think we probably did like 20 or 25 or something like that. Okay, Ultima. Flare. And they'll like cast, I don't know what they're gonna cast. Cast Berserk or something. Yeah, let's have them do something other than get in the way there. Okay. Flashy, flashy. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, is it Tatsumaki? Yeah, it's Tatsumaki. Okay, so that's Wind. Wind 13. Check this out. Ooh. Haste was 50% effective. Alright. Yeah, let's keep at it. Only this time we'll have Guy and Leon Haruto actually fight, actually contribute this time around. Only at 162 damage. Ultima 5 did 162 damage. There we go. Alright. Can we see Maria? That's okay. 353? Yeah, it's all about Flare here. Yeah, Flare is amazing. Flare is an amazing spell. It really is. I couldn't catch what was there, but yeah, here we go. Ultima is weak. I mean, with a spell called Ultima, you'd expect more. You'd expect it to be dealing more damage than any other attack spell, elemental or non-elemental. But that's not how it is here in Final Fantasy II. Either the OG version or the Origins remaster. All right. Let's go ahead and completely heal up Leon Haruto. He's at 1919. Yeah, Furionira also got a HP boost, I see. Guy's like down like 300. Right, now we got him up here. Alright, let's go back here. Alright. Oh, how are we doing with magic? 526. Okay, yeah. So, my hunch was right. We're somewhere in the 20s there. Oh, hey, White Dragon. What's up, dude? Just never mind us. We're just gonna be attack cancel dancing in front of you. There you go. We are the local dance group. We're here to entertain you, almighty dragon of the ice element. And you know what? Man, I hope the next time we play Final Fantasy II, I remember, keep in mind, once we revive a dead party outside a battle, they always go to the back row. And we gotta move them back front. Move them back up front. Move them up front. There you go. Yeah. Take the back party and move them up front. There you go. Or something like that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, English is not difficult. You know, at this pace, have another good 3 hours to go here tonight. I think we can achieve Ultima 16 and Flare 16 and have some time left to play around with Holy. What Holy appears to be is just a recoloration of the of the flare animation. The flare being orange or / red. Holy's all white. White bubbly. Those white bubbles are weak. The orange bubbles are strong. But yeah, I need to look into getting more Christmas-themed games. Oh, by the way, there are no Thanksgiving-themed NES games, are there? Where you play as a turkey or something, or, you know, I don't know, play as a pilgrim or whatever. I don't know if there were anything like that. There's plenty of Valentine-related games, but not on the NES, though. Yeah, more like PlayStation 2. I have a few games that can be appropriate for Valentine's Day. I have a PlayStation 2 game called Tulip. Tulip, if you guys want to look into what Tulip's all about, then you'll see. Then you'll say, "Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, that is indeed perfect for Valentine's Day." So it's not all about like buying a box of chocolates for your significant other or anything like that. No, it's not like that. Alright. We've done a whole bunch of this attack canceling here. And I think we are all good. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, 24. And bam, alright. Oh, what did the dragon drop? Oh, another Antarctic wind? Nah, we don't want that. Check the magic here. 564, alright. So I did a good amount there. Hey there, Jeff. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. So, Jeff, by the way, just in case you haven't heard, we beat the Famicom version of FF2 yesterday. Yeah, we had Furionira dual-wield blood swords, and just like that, 8,700 HP was slashed. Was taken away from the Emperor. I must be told this? What am I told? What is it that I need to know? Is it gonna be 2024 before I know it? I'm OP? Yeah. I think that's the reason why dual-wielding blood swords did like 8,700 damage to the Emperor. Yeah, that must have had something to do with that. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, so tonight's stream is all about, oh, what am I doing here? Yeah, tonight's stream is just all about just leveling up Flare and Ultima. That's all we're doing here tonight. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Thank you. I'm your dog in FF2. Oh yeah, totally, for sure. No, it was bound to happen at some point. You know, not only did we played this game twice. The first time we played the Origins remaster version on PS1, and now we're playing the original here. And it's quite an experience. This game is really awesome on paper. I mean, how much better could a game... how much better can a sequel to FF1 go? The execution, though, I don't blame Squaresoft for releasing the game as it is, because, I mean, really, this game probably requires like at least another year of smoothing out and ironing out all the kinks and stuff. Do I know about the HP MP cheat? This game is big time. Yeah, well, Jeff, I respect this game a lot. I do. It is a great game. I have to say that the magic, like when you first get it, and the magic being like not as accurate, that's something that I needed to adjust. But other than that, this is a great game. This is a gem. I still consider this a gem. Duh! Oh, you're just trolling. All right, you can do that. You can do that. Do I know about the HP MP cheat? Okay, no. So everyone has learned the spell called Change, and from what I found, it swaps HP and MP of a weak monster or whoever you're encountering, and so that helps with the HP MP growth. The thing is, though, I believe that spell there, I think it's called Swap in the English localization of versions of this game. I believe the spell has to be leveled up, and that's the thing that we didn't do. But we were able. We weren't. We didn't. I didn't dedicate any time for this. We were steamrolling as we were, you know. And already you noticed that we were OP, and we didn't do any of that. I actually wanted to do the HP MP cheat. I did, but apparently it was not necessary because we already were, you know, where we're weak on one or two aspects of our build. We were very strong in others, and that was enough to watch the credits yesterday. Wait, 9G6? Are you talking about what, 9,006 MP? What did she have? Oh, like like 996 or something? Wow. Okay, I believe you. I believe you, actually. I believe you. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's go check the magic spell here. Okay, we're 564. Okay, continue on this here. Yeah, so we're just chilling here at the Jade Passage. Oh, 9G6. Oh, gotcha. So it's like the number went past into the alpha. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, so it's more like one. Oh, really? Are we talking about this game here? We're talking about the Famicom OG game, right? Are you talking about here, or are you? I mean, are you talking about Dawn of Souls version? Are you talking about the Origins? Are you talking about this? You're talking about the original. So if that's true, then I mean, like, it's not need to be said, but the game doesn't check. There is really no cap. Famicom for true gamers, yeah, for sure. For sure, we're playing it on the Famicom here, and I gotta say, I said this yesterday after, or actually during credits, but a huge shout out to my cart here and its save battery working. I gotta say, I'm very thankful that the cart's save battery has been resilient. Yep, shoutouts to Framemeister and the RGB mod on the AV Famicom, so you can see some really nice, crisp, clean. I don't think I did. No, this cart, I bought this cart like, oh gosh, like back in the early 2000s, and I just kept it with me. I checked to see whether it can play here and there, and yeah, the same. So I bought it used, and the save file that was there from a previous owner was still there so many years later. But no, I never replaced it. Nope. Oh yeah, worth cherishing. Yep, indeed, indeed. Yes, worth. I know, you meant to say worth there. Oh, totally. I hope that Final Fantasy III, my card to Final Fantasy III, is just as awesome. Okay, so we'll be playing Final Fantasy III. I think after a few months after the beginning of the year, right after Atlas April, we're gonna get right into Final Fantasy III on the DS. We're gonna be playing that game via a 3DS capture card, and then after that, we'll move on to Famicom FF3. And I hope Famicom FF3 does just as well. Oh, it's a snooze fest for you, Jeff? FF2's best because everyone dies. Yeah, at the very beginning, yes. They do. They do. They do. 17. Uh-oh. Okay. Fubuki, alright. Whatever. What's this weak sauce spell you're casting, man? What on earth is that? Oh, you gotta sleep, Jeff? Alright, gotta work in the morning? Okay, fair enough, Jeff. Good to see you here. Nice chatting with you. And, yeah, FF2's great. It is great. But I gotta play more Final Fantasy games. After we get through Final Fantasy III, we're gonna move right straight on to Final Fantasy VIII on the PS1. And that'll get us all caught up around that time. I hope to see you there, Jeff, and also tomorrow if you can be able to make it. We'll do Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. I have some SNES games planned. And hope to see you there so we can enjoy them all together. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, you do the same. You also have a blessed evening as well. Yeah, Jeff, just it's gonna that battle's gonna be over pretty fast. 2 turns, and we dealt a whopping amount of damage from dual wielding blood swords. Yeah, check it out. Don't blink. Alright, how's our magic here? Are we even close? Oh my gosh, we are so close. We're like 6 attack cancels away. Just 6. Just 6. Oh, 2 turns is all I need when I'm OP. No, I was guessing. I thought there would have been a decent chance of a 1 turn. But no. Was not to be. Alright, so I'll do 6. So I'll do this is 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. And this should be it. This is 6. Let's go take this guy out of here. Free turn hype. Alright. Yep. Ultima level 6. Flare level 6. Okay. Let's go check out how Ultima 6 looks like and Flare 6 looks like here. Before we do that, start working our way towards Ultima 7 and Flare 7. Yeah, we're gonna take it all the way. We're gonna take it all the way! Well, both Ultima and Flare all the way up to 16. We're gonna turn it up to 16. Now, some amps can take it all the way to 10, and some say, take it up to 11, but we're gonna take it up to 16. Take it all the way up to 16. Now, it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy III, and we're talking about the DS version, but I don't seem to recall, I think it's just based on the fact that it's been a while ago, but I'm curious what FF3 introduced to the series. Now, FF2 introduced an assortment of stuff, like these guys here, like these Malboros, for one. I wonder what FF3 introduced. Now, was it the... I mean, Onion Knight for sure. I mean, we know about the Onion Knight thanks to FF3, but that's not really like a big deal. Not really a big deal. You know which enemy that we haven't seen so far? It's those eyeballs. Like one of the bosses in FF4, and you fight when you're in the Crystal Tower, called the Plague, or not the Plague, but just called Plague. It's those guys. I wonder if we first see them in FF3 instead of FF4. And you know what? I bet... This is probably sort of a long shot here, but from little that I've seen of OG FF3 gameplay, I think Final Fantasy III had the 8-bit version of the random counter initiation, like, graphical sequence. Like, you know, here, like in FF1 and FF2, what I'm talking about is, like, you know when you're, like, out on the overworld or in a dungeon or whatever with random encounters, and you walk around, and then you get into an encounter, and just right at that time you get into that encounter, there's this, like, subtle flashing of lights that happens, and a sound that goes something like or something like that, right? My theory here is that FF3 changed that up. It sounds like something very close to what we're hearing in FF4 and FF5 and FF6. Yeah, so the random encounter initiation went from to something like zzz, and I think that started in FF3. Only it's the 8-bit version there. Well, you know, for those of us here that, like, enjoyed I mean, what we got is FF2 and FF3 here, which is really FF4 and FF6. So, when you guys see that, and then hear the sound effect associated with it, then you guys will know what I mean. I mean, unless all of that hasn't been clear. And sometimes what I say is completely, like, you're thinking like, huh? What is Ice Turbo talking about there? You know what's great here? We got a free turn. We got a free turn. Alright. Everyone except Leon Haruto are OP. But that's okay. That's the majority. 3 out of 4 is the majority. Okay. Oh, I forgot to cast magic. Already 42 points in. Forgot to cast magic. Okay. That's my fault, guys. My fault. Okay. Next encounter. We're gonna skip the whole... We're not gonna do the attack cancel on this next encounter. We're just gonna go straight in and try Flare 6. I don't think we casted Ultima and Flare 6 yet. Let's see how they look like. I noticed that once spells get to level 6, they change, like their animation changes to some degree, either very subtly or significantly. So let's see what happens here. Let's let Guy and Neon Haruto cast something. Okay. Only 174, huh? Man, Ultima's pathetic. Ultima is just so pathetic. Let's see what Flare does. Oh, that looked nice. That looked nice. I couldn't catch how much damage that was, but yeah, let's see your cast Flare one more time here. Okay. Just let the attackers swing and miss. Whoa, 712! Wow. 7 freaking 12. Okay. That's great. That's great. Okay. How are we doing with health? Okay, let's go ahead and start carrying people here. Get everyone back into tip-top HP, or at least close to it here. Alright. 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 Let's get up to Ultima 7 and Flare 7. So it's interesting. It's somewhat of a... somewhat of like a... We're leveling up a useless spell and we're leveling up a useful spell. Alright. I like this. We're gonna be praising Flare and talking crap about Ultima. And like, yeah, Ultima 16 will be hitting for like, geez, like what? It'll top out at what, like 300? And then Flare 16 will be like seriously awesome. My guess is that Flare 16 will be like in the high thousands. Even probably above 2,000 damage dealing about over 2,000 damage. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Just so I have great expectations about Flare 16. Ultima 16 will be like, why? Like, what the heck? But yeah, this is one of the interesting aspects of this game. I mean, like, yeah, when you first get a spell, I mean, it works and all, but it could be, you know, at such a low accuracy and can be less precise. Maybe it doesn't deal enough damage if it's an elemental attack spell or a non-elemental or whatever kind of attack spell. But then once you start using the magic or exploiting this glitch as we're doing here, then the magic levels rise, and then that said magic, which is no longer level 1 anymore, is either more accurate or deals more damage or more successfully cures status ailments or cures more HP to a wounded character per cast. So it's those things. And we are definitely exploiting a glitch here. This is the whole attack cancel dancing here. So in case you guys are not picking up what I'm throwing at you here, so what's happening here is that I'm casting magic, but then canceling out. So what this does is the game registers all of this that I'm doing as a successfully registered call to cast magic. But it doesn't check whether you back out, because, I mean, ideally, if you back out, this whole, like, registering of magic usage would get deleted or cleared out, but the game doesn't do that. So you can just continue to do this exploit, and so every single time you register an attack, and registering attack means I choose the attack, I select my target that I'm going to direct my attack to. I'm going to do that again. Book Maria. Now I just registered an attack. Now I'm going to go back out twice, and guess what? The game still thinks I'm going to be casting magic. Now you'll do it again, and now the game thinks I'm going to be casting magic. And every single time, we get 1 point of magic mastery towards leveling up of our magic here. Okay, I think we've done enough of this here. Let's go ahead and get rid of the Marlboro Grate there and have the others focus on the rest. And a free turn! Free turn hype! Oh, what is that? I heard some whistling there. Those abyss worms whistle? Alright, not enough for a level 7. How far are we from level 7? Oh, okay. So we are 18 away. So we're 18 away. Yep, 18 away. So she's 17, but he's 18 away. Okay, so let's do 18 attack cancels in the next encounter. The next encounter... Okay. Alright, this is cool. Let's do 18. So this is 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Right, 10 more to go. 9. 10. Now we got 8 more to go. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. He's got 3 more to go. 16. 17. And 18. Alrighty. So I had this in mind. I wanted to wait until I got finished with all these attack cancels and stuff. But realistically, the next time, like, that we can play either Final Fantasy 1 or 2, so we played the originals, we played the Origins remasters on the PS1, but I do own Dawn of Souls on the GBA. So whenever, I mean, we're not in a hurry to get to Dawn of Souls because we have a whole bunch of more of the mainline Final Fantasy titles to play, but unless otherwise requested or demanded, the next go around of playing either Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy 2 will be on the GBA via the Dawn of Souls remaster, and we'll be playing it off of you guys guys see? Oh yeah, well, what is it? Oh yeah, the GameCube right there. You guys don't see the GameCube, do you? Yeah, that orange, that spicy orange GameCube, that's where we're going to be playing the Game Boy games, like any Game Boy game, but in particular, Dawn of Souls. Just whenever they get to be. You see my hand there? My hand is ginormous! Alright, let's get back here. So, magics were learned. Okay. Alright, level 7 and level 7. Alright. Let's go see how Ultima 7 and Flare 7 look. Let's go check it out. We're just 1 hour in, and we got our spells up to level 7. That is freaking amazing. Oh, these guys I don't like, but anyway. I hope they don't do anything mean. Let's have these guys cast something. I don't know. Let's have them cast Aura, Guy, that is, and have Neon Haruto cast Berserk. Oh, we got a free turn. Was it 140 something? $718 hype. That is so great. Flare is such an awesome spell. It really, really is. Do I have noise canceling on here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I was just wondering. Okay, now let's just go take him out. Let's go take him out. Oh, we're indeed OP. Yeah, we are indeed OP here. Alright, so, let's go check out of the Jade Passage, make our way back to Mysidia. Stay in an inn, rest up, save, and go back to the Jade Passage. I think our guild counter can reach 1 million. Let's check it out here. Yeah, it looks like there's, like, we have a millions place, and a 10 millions place there. At least it looks like it. No, actually, I'm thinking, because the right side of that window with the guild counter, there's like 1 character space left blank, and I think that's just to, you know, have like a 1 character length margin, and I'm gonna assume it's gonna be done the same way at the left side. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a millions place. We may very well find out tonight. Could be, possibly. Or maybe not. Or maybe never. Yeah, because tonight is the... this is the final stream of the Final Fantasy II Famicom campaign, if you want to call it here. Yeah, because we already beat this game and we're just having fun here. We're just thinking, okay, well, we beat the game yesterday, and so, I mean, ideally we would have something like useful to do, like maybe we can play this game via Game Genie code or something like that. But instead, let's just do something maybe equally as cool, and let's work on some awesome spells. Get them up to their highest level, and it does very well. It is trending towards, you know, us reaching Ultima here from level 7 to level 16, and then Maria's Flare from level 7 all the way to level 16. So we're trending in that direction. I'd say probably within the next hour or so. I would say maybe hour and a half. Next hour to hour and a half, we'll be at Flare and Ultima both at level 16. Okay. Let's see. It came in at... Oh, that's like, was it almost like 45 minutes in, Flux? Oh, the Twitch time was 22:12? Oh man, I don't know what to say, Flux. I gotta find a better app or something. Oh, this is a. Oh, is that a land Marlboro? Is that what that is? Okay. Sure. Sure, let's work with them here. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Oh, no worries. I mean, I gotta say, I am genuinely concerned because, like, I mean, you know, of course, you know, nothing, like, I mean, nothing can ever be perfect. I mean, not every single thing can be perfect, but, I mean, yeah, I mean, the whole point of having the announcements channel on Discord is to have the bot actually timely let you guys know when the stream goes live. And so, and if there's any delay, to me, it's like, well, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, and I'm actually kind of, I'm glad about this because this will make me want to, like, this will make me want to work and enhance, like, maybe some other stuff as well. So it gives me something to like work on, you know. Even Narsh isn't perfect. Oh, see, you know, Flux, you know more than me or anyone really. Even though Narsh isn't perfect, we love Narsh. We respect it. It's a beautiful town. Or I guess you can call it a city. Flawed love. I think it's the first time I've heard that combination. Flawed love. A combination of words. But I like how I like how that articulates. How you articulated that. It's the first time you heard that combo too. It's like you and me both. Oh man. Yeah, I looked at these enemies and I'm like, huh? You guys are not abyss worms, and that's not a great Marlboro. Yeah, these guys look like they belong in, like, some hot, arid, desert-like location here. Yellow-colored worms. Muddy gray-colored Marlboros. Yeah, you know what else? I admit, it feels great that I'm not, you know, concerned about reading a guide or something. I mean, we're just having fun here. It's so loose and relaxed here. At least that's how it feels for me, for sure. I'm sure it is for you guys. So if I feel it, then you guys feel it too. Yeah, looking forward to the remainder of the December streams here as Chill and Cozy December. Now I'm going to be introducing some little changes here and there as well starting next week. There's going to be minor graphical changes to what you guys see there, particularly the bezel that surrounds the text box below the banner. It's going to look more simpler yet more cleaner. You're very anti-guide? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't blame your stance. I wish I was anti-guide as well, but the thing is, I mean, as far as for streaming, you know, for streaming, I gotta finish a game in a month, and I only stream like what? I'll stream this one set game for like 3 streams per week. That means, you know, like roughly, what is it, like 12 streams per month, assuming there's 4 weeks in a month. I gotta try to beat a game in like, what, 48 hours. Know what I mean? Heck, I mean, if I didn't impose these kind of rules upon myself, I mean, we would be playing Final Fantasy II for one whole freaking year. Or whatever, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Like, if I devote, like, many months to a year to one game, there is probably a Final Fantasy game there. There's a Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest game that I wouldn't mind just playing, you know, without any, like, limitations or restrictions or a deadline or whatever you want to call it, whatever your favorite word is for, like, you know, a time limit. But the way that we have it here, this is a variety channel here. We play many games here. We enjoy the journey with a bit of help, quote unquote. I mean, also known as with a guide. And then we move on to the next, and we talk about said game and how awesome it is. And who knows, we may replay that game over again. Maybe we'll play through Final Fantasy VI again. I mean, who knows? I mean, I am very inclined to play Final Fantasy V again, and also Final Fantasy VI. So 6 is my most favorite Final Fantasy game, and 5 is like a runner-up. What is that? Seeing me sweat and scratching my head like the old days would be a good show. Great TV. I still do that. I mean, it's. I mean, if it doesn't happen in one stream, it'll happen at the next one. Well, you'll see something like that. It's like just getting annihilated by, like, what is it? We had like a 5 Great Malboro encounter in the Jade Passage. I think about 2 or 3 floors in, and then yeah, we didn't get a free turn, but they got a free turn, and guess what? They attacked us. They gave us all of the status ailments that exist in the whole game, and none of our characters survived. Total party wipe. That, I don't know if it was on yesterday's stream or the stream on Monday, but it was very recent. No one survived. Oh, Cobra Triangle? Oh, I have Cobra Triangle. I think we played Cobra Triangle here. I think we did. Yeah, I think we did. 7:43. Okay, so we're 43. And okay, let's go here and listen to the awesome music here. Oh, you remember that Flux, didn't you? Yeah, you remember it. Oh, was it the game where we were piloting a boat? It was that one, isn't it? And it sounded, it had a Battletoadsy soundtrack. Is it that one? The boat and power-ups, oh my goodness. Oh man, that is a difficult video game, yes. That is. Hi there, Dragon. How's it going? What we have for you? Dragon, you are so special. We're gonna be doing a little bit of a dance here for you. So just sit back there, enjoy. Keep your muzzle shut so you don't accidentally, like, breathe fire on us. Enjoy a little bit of dancing here. You have a picture of a part of your childhood collection which included Cobra Triangle. Oh, nice! So, Flux, do you still have that same copy of Cobra Triangle, or did you, like, sell it or something? So, I mean, and if so, either way, you do have that picture, and I know how, like, nostalgic and precious that picture is. I mean, for you, of course. I don't know if I've ever either by myself or from my parents, if I have a picture of, it's like a picture of me and me standing behind my game collection. I think there is. I have to look into these old picture albums. I think there is. I think around the time that around the time I had the NES, I had the NES connected to a small TV, and there was this small shelf. I think it was like specifically designed to store NES cartridges. I think I had it all filled. At that time, the most games I had were 40. I had a total of 40, something like 30 to 40 NES games. I think, yeah, I don't think it fit all 40. I think it was like a total of 24. I think it was like 3 columns of like 8 games. And I think the rest I just had like either like stacked on top. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah, something like that. Oh, you posted it? Oh, sick, Flux. That's so cool. And I'm also, I'm impressed. Not mildly impressed. I'm impressed that you're able to get that picture and share it this quickly. I thought like you had to like do something like what I would do, like, you know, like try to find the picture wherever it is. Either it's like the old school Polaroid or something like that, and then take it to a scanner, or like, or actually not a scanner, but just take a phone pic of it, and then, you know, send it to myself so I can take it and then put it up on Discord or something. But I'm just impressed that you're able to process all this so quickly. Many of your games are European because your dad bought them from the UK when he wanted this. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. So then, I don't think it's possible to play them on a North America console, right? I think did you actually also have a European or a PAL version console, NES console, and then you also needed to use a transformer so that the 110 or 120 volt becomes 240 or something like that. When you visit your parents and you post a full picture of all. Oh, nice. Yeah. Whenever you do. You have all the time in the world, Flux. There's, you know, just like how we're doing here. We're just being chill about it. So I mean, unless you already have it planned, you know, yeah, just take your time whenever you get around to it. I would love to see a full picture. But, you know, most importantly, for now, I want to see that picture you posted. Oh, you had all European consoles and games? Oh, nice. You had a transformer for the US games when you bought them. Oh, nice. Oh, for the US games. Okay, so it's the other way around. So you had so here you'd use a step up, but over there you'd use a step down, I believe. I think that's how that goes. Step up or step down transformer. Yeah, one time had a music device that was that needed a transformer because it was a European model. Oh, yeah, probably yes. Nightbot. See, yeah, I don't remember the last time I ever did a software update on Nightbot. I don't think Nightbot ever needs an update, but who knows? Maybe it did an update like without my knowledge, and now it has an AI sentience. Nightbot is smart. Hi, Nightbot. You know, we all like you here. Nightbot, you're our friend. The NES cartridges are curved differently? Oh, is that right? Now, are you saying compared to the North America copies or also the Japanese copies? Because they look very similar to the Super Famicom carts, though. The European SNES games. I mean, even the console itself also looks like a Super Famicom, but just rebranded. And it's called the Super Nintendo. At least that's what I think. I know about the cartridges, though, but... Oh, they're kind of rectangular. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they are. They are. Yes. Yes. What about the pinout? Is the pinout different at the bottom? I'm sure that they're different than the North America cartridges. But I'm wondering how similar they are to the Super Famicom carts and their pinout. And when we're talking about pinout, we're just talking about the leads that stick from the bottom. I think they're all the same. I think the only difference is that, like, at bottom you're not sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I thought I had a chance to think about it a little bit. I don't think that I don't think the pinout is actually different. I think the only difference is, like on the console itself, there's actually a very simple mod to do to allow like any cartridge to fit. So there's these plastic tabs that stick out when you look inside of the cartridge connector, and if you use pliers or cleanly remove them with a saw, then with those tabs out of the way, you can be able to play Super Famicom carts. And if that's true, that can also allow PAL games to play, but I don't know if PAL games would either do one of two things. Either number one, they won't boot up, or number two, they will play, but faster. They might be the same. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Flex. Yeah, it just thinking about it a few times here. I think the leads are the same. Yeah, so on an MSX, if you put in a PAL cartridge, then I think the cartridge would play at a different speed. It's either you put a PAL MSX game on a Japanese system, or on a 60 hertz, or it's you put in a North America or Japanese game on a PAL system. It's one of those two things. Either the game would play faster or slower. And I believe the MSX does that because it doesn't do these region checks or any other kind of like checking. I think the Super Nintendo is a bit more sophisticated, but I'm not sure. I don't own a PAL console. I don't own any PAL console. Just North America and Japanese consoles. I do own a PAL game, though. Yeah, I do own a PAL game. It is Gianna Sisters for the DS. I actually originally wanted to get the North America copy of Gianna Sisters DS, but instead the seller gave me the Netherlands copy, and it works fine. DSs are region free, thankfully. But then eventually, I think about a year or so later, I was able to score a copy of the North America version. Oh, on that picture you sent? Okay, I will look at that. I am actually so looking forward to watching that pic. I am. But first and foremost, gotta work on them spells here. Oh, it's already at level 8. Okay. Magic has been learned. Let's go ahead and, after we do a little bit of this attack cancel dancing here, so check out how Flare 8 and Ultima 8 are. I'm assuming Ultima 8 is going to be pathetically weak. Alright, H2O hydration. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do that usually anyway. But yeah, you did indeed made me talk a lot more than usual. It's all good. Okay. Ultima 8. Flare 8. Let's go check him out. That was Ultima 8. You've seen it. That was Ultima 8. I did say it, yes. Now let's go check out Flare 8. 864 damage, wow. Your childhood game? Nice. It made a man out of you. That's a big deal. When a game can help define the character of a person, that's big deal. That's like major league awesomeness. Oh, it's a very tough game, so it's like the Dark Souls of RPGs or something. Alright, let's go just take him out here. So we saw Ultima 8. It was either a bunch of flashes, or it could be a very great game. We did see one of them, one of those two. Okay, now let's go see how we are with magic here. Okay, 823, alright. Alright, well, we're doing fine HP and MP wise, so we can just continue here. Yeah, I recently looked at my NES wishlist. One of the games there was an Ultima game. So, sometime very soon, I'll own an Ultima game on the NES. Or for the NES, that is. I believe it's called Quest of the Avatar or Quest for the Avatar. I think it's Quest of the Avatar. I think that's that's how the subtitle is properly called. Actually, once we fight this dragon here, we do a quick looky look at my NES game wish list and see what that game is called. I'll let you guys know exactly what it is. I think there's only one Ultima game that I have on that list. A whole bunch of attack canceling. That dragon must be looking at us and thinking, "Oh, these guys are fools! These guys are fools! What are they doing? What on earth are they doing? They're moving forward and moving back. They can't make up their minds. These guys are crazy. These guys are insane. These guys are nuts. I am a dragon. That is what I am. And what am I looking here? What am I seeing?" Well, we'll answer that question for you, probably in a few moves. Bam. I'm taking we're at the 50s or 60s. Uragiri no Kiba. No, we don't want that. Where we're at with magic here. 843. Okay, so we're close to the 50s. Okay, so 850. Alright. Alright, so we're 57 away, 57 points away from Ultima 9 and Flare 9. Oh yeah, let's go take a quick look here. Let's see, I wanted to check my wish list here. Okay. Yeah, Ultima Quest of the Avatar. Okay, yeah, Ultima Quest of the Avatar. That's on my wish list here. I have my NES game list in alpha order, and it's like let's see, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like seventh to the very last game on the list. Ah, I see. Ultimate 8 is not on console. Okay. But it is a retro game, though, right? It's just on PC. If it's on console, we'll definitely we may definitely see it here. But now I don't have a retro PC set. I mean, really, as far as retro PC is concerned, MSX, and I have some Commodore 64 games, and eventually I'll get around to getting a Commodore 128, and I believe it already has native RGB, and we can be able to enjoy Commodore games here. So yeah, MSX and Commodore 64 games, and maybe one or two 128 games. I actually don't know offhand any games specific to the Commodore 128. Actually, maybe there is one. I think Gradius. I think there was a Commodore 128 version of Gradius. Or maybe not. I think the only software that was made for the Commodore 128 were business software. And that's not fun, right? It's like, hey guys, welcome to Retro Gaming Goodness. Here, Ice Turbo will be playing Word Processor. No, I don't think that would fly very well. Ice Turbo will be playing Spreadsheets. No, I would say the majority of games, if not all of them, were for Commodore 64. Yeah, Word Processor. Yeah. Oh man. It is retro, thrown and banished to a mysterious world of pagan or pagan or pagan. Pagan, I would say it's probably pagan. Plunges you into a grim, dark world where ancient gods reign with iron fists over a land that feels like a prison. You're trapped in a dark realm by elemental deities and a malevolent guardian with a capital G. I can sell that game. Next I'll say Ultima 8. Pick it up at your latest Babbage's and Game Store. It'll be amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Commodore 128, I don't think had any specific games for it. I mean, like video games, like kind of software. There was software for it, but I gotta look into it. I got to. Now, I say 128 because the Commodore 128, and I believe it was 128D, that was my very first computer, like ever, that was ever purchased for me. My parents bought me a Commodore 128 from a Toys R Us from way back when, and that, I believe, if I recall correctly, that was the cheapest from the selection of computers sold back then. There was an Amiga also sold, if I remember correctly. Like, I get images of seeing, like, there were multiple Commodores. I believe there was also an Atari. But my parents went for a Commodore, I think because they asked one of the Toys R Us employees about, like, what would be a good computer for their son, and one which is cheap. And so they went with the 128. And I am quite nostalgic for the 128. So yeah, so one thing about the 128, and I keep talking about Commodore 64, and then you guys will be thinking, well, just get a Commodore 64. So here's one thing that may not be obvious, is that the Commodore 128 can boot into Commodore 64 mode. Yeah, it has native C64 support. So it's kind of like you would imagine you bought a Wii U, but then you can boot immediately to Wii mode. Yeah, it's something like that, but a bit more like, but different. Yeah, Commodore 128s are not cheap. They're not, like, prohibitively expensive, but they're not cheap. So yeah, MSX and Commodore would be retro PCs here. And along the line, I would love to pick up a Sharp X68K and an NEC PC88 or a PC98, which is also backwards compatible with PC88 games. Yeah. So I have one retro PC game, but eventually I plan on having a total of 4. A total of 4. Maybe also an FM Towns, but that's like something that's not really high priority. Not really high priority there. So yeah, it's one North America PC and 3... No. I already have a Japanese PC, so the MSX is Japanese. So what? The PC88 is also going to be Japanese. And Sharp X68K as well. And yeah, Commodore 128 will be the only outlier. Alright, now let's go fight. And the great thing about the MSX and the other Japanese PCs I'm planning to get is that I do not need a transformer. There's just a very subtle like difference in voltage requirements that like so far none of my Japanese consoles. So far, none of the MSX. I have 2 MSXs, by the way. They're both Japanese. So far, none of them fried. None of them malfunctioned, based on the fact that I did not use a transformer. So it's like I'm stepping down just slightly. Even if I would, I'd be going from, I believe it was 120 to 110, I believe. I think it's that, if I have my numbers correct. I may be a little bit off there, but yeah, it's just a subtle change. But that change of roughly 10% of the difference on the whole, it makes no difference. Okay, so check out the magics here. Alright, we're at level 9. Level 9. Okay, so check out what Ultima 9 looks like and what Flare 9 looks like. Ultima 9 and Flare 9. Let's go check it out. Ultima 9 and... Actually, let's cast Ultima 9 on the Abyss Worm. And then Flare 9 on the Malboro. Free turn hype. Oh, it did 207 now, okay. Ultima 9 did 207 damage. Whoa! Did you see that? 1195 from Flare 9. That's unbelievable. It's Flare 9. And we're just hardly halfway through leveling Flare to the fullest. It's already dealing 4-digit damage to tough enemies. Oh, so we were causing this whistle thing. I think we were giving the enemies a status effect. I mean, whether or not they died or not, whether we struck the killing blow or not. That's funny. All right, let's keep on at it. Yep, we're all good. Let's keep at it. Da 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 ba ba. So hope to see you guys then. I know that we're still going to be streaming here tonight, but for Chill and Cozy Thursday tomorrow, it's going to be Super Nintendo games. Yeah, there's still some that came in for during the past 1 or 2 months. want to showcase for you guys. Won't tell you what they are, but I'll just tell you that they'll be playing Super Nintendo games here tomorrow. Maybe 2 or 3, and then, like usual, we're gonna do a fun little puzzler. You do a Wheel of Fortune. You know which game we haven't played in a while? It's the Popeye Hangman game. Maybe we'll play that. That particular game is called Popeye no Eigo Asobi. It's called Popeye's Wordplay. It's like the equivalent to Donkey Kong Jr. Math. But it's for English words. We haven't played that game in a while, so maybe we'll play that tomorrow then. And then after tomorrow's stream, we're gonna have our Christmas stream on Monday. I already have games planned. We're gonna aim for a total of 4 games played within the 4-ish hours or so of our stream on Monday. 2 of the 4 games we've already seen before here, and the other 2 we haven't. And we're talking about games on Monday here. The games tomorrow, yeah, so besides the Popeye game, yeah, we haven't seen these yet. And these are great. So these Chill and Cozy Thursday streams, it's all about showcasing games that we're seeing for the first time here. And it's also sort of a test, like a little test play, like a little test session. So I'm playing this in front of all you guys here, just to gauge the interest or not necessarily from you guys here, but mostly like, do I feel like devoting 1 whole month to said game, or devoting 1 whole month towards accomplishing a particular goal in the game? You know, whether or not it's an RPG or a platformer, or it's one of those arcade-like games where it's all about score. Maybe it's a shoot 'em up. Maybe it's one of those Monopoly-like games or something. Whatever it is. Oh, actually, no, we're not gonna be doing any magic learning from Guy or anyone else here. So one of the MSXs that I own here, if I boot it up while having a certain button on the computer pressed, I will boot into like business, like a business software mode. Like I have this UI where I can like choose to open a word processor or some kind of like a memo creator. And you get to hear this awesome Yamaha synth like music in the background. I don't think I've ever shown this on stream yet. And you know what? It's been a while since we played played MSX games. For sure, on one of the Chill and Cozy Thursdays we're going to have here, or maybe on some Saturday stream, we'll definitely need to enjoy some MSX games here again. Play some more Hinotori, play Contra, play all of them Gradius games, play Antarctic Adventure. Oh, that's a great game to play on a Christmas. Yeah. I have a couple of MSX games that would sure fit the bill for a Christmas game. Antarctic Adventure and Penguin Adventure. And Snatcher, I guess, too. But it's going to take a while until we get to the point where we start seeing snowfall. It definitely won't be something within like the first hour or so of gameplay. And especially on the MSX version of Snatcher, because there's quite a substantial amount of loading time that we have to endure. And we don't got time for that, especially not while it's not in Christmas. Okay, I think we've done enough here. Let's go take him out. Hopefully he doesn't run away. Good, we got first turn hype. Yay. Yay. Yeah, we did something. I think it's the Sunblade. The Sunblade did something. I don't know what it did, but it's awesome. 954. Okay, halfway towards Ultima 10 and Flare 10. Let's keep at it. Da 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 da. 4 of these. Yeah. This may be scary. This may turn out to be just like what I described. So once we get through a little bit of this attack canceling here and actually try to fight them, so once we start registering, after we register our attacks and then proceed, if we get an ambush, you know, from the enemies, if we get ambushed by them, then it may be a game over. So this is kinda sorta scary. Kinda sorta scary. Just kinda sorta scary here. I hope we can be able to strike first, or get a free turn ourselves. Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen here. Let's go fight! Free turn! We got a free turn! Yay! Yay! Okay, you know what? I just realized something. I forgot to redeem the the TH2O request. Alright, I forgot to fulfill the H2O redeem, so let me go ahead and do that. I'm gonna do that here. Okay. Alright. So speaking about water, so right here, so if you're either standing on dry land or halfway submerged through water like our crew here, as you see on that screen right there, always make sure you carry a canteen of water to keep yourselves hydrated and healthy, so you get that extra energy that you need, you feel great, and that you'll be able to proceed through to whatever goal you're trying to achieve. Either it is treasure hunting, or doing this awesome attack cancel dancing, or make your way over to the evil emperor and teach him a lesson or two via the blood swords. Teach him a lesson. But always make sure you carry some water with you. Water for health and for goal achievement power. All right, I'll go ahead and mark that as fulfilled. Man, about 25 minutes ago, and I got so into the video game here, I totally lost my mind. So Flux, hopefully you you hear what I say here, but yeah, thank you again for the redeem. I do apologize for the delay in fulfillment of your redemption, but I will tell you here, your H2O redemption has been fulfilled. All right, now let's go back to the game here. So check out how much magic we have. Okay, 963. All right, so another 37 to go until we reach the 10s. This nice white dragon here is gonna look at us dance. Attack, cancel, dance. I'm trying to remember like what other peripherals I owned with the Commodore 128. Because the Commodore 128 is already, the one I got was already built with the disk drive. I didn't need a separate disk drive like the Commodore 64 needed. So it came with the drive, and it was one of those really thin 5 1/4 inch floppies. Not the 3 1/2 inch, which are like sort of like rigid, you know. But if you take a 5 1/4 inch floppy and like wave it with your hand, it will bend slightly. One of those kinds. Those were like the latest, I guess. No, actually they weren't. I think around that time, floppies were of the 3 1/2 inch kind. Yeah, so the Commodore 128 at the time that my parents bought it for me was old tech. It was like, yeah, it was like early to mid 80s tech. But you know what? It didn't matter to me. It was just amazing to have a computer at home. I learned some BASIC on it. The Commodore 64 BASIC. Or Commodore 128. I think it's just called Commodore BASIC. Any programming that I attempted were done while booted into 128 mode. Oh, hey there, Flux! What did you miss? Oh, Flux, I finally redeemed your, or I fulfilled your water redeem. It just took 25 minutes in, but I finally did fulfill your redemption. That's what happened. And Ultima is at level 9, and Flare is at level 9, and we're working our way towards Ultima 10 and Flare 10. Yeah, I did, yeah. Felt good. Yeah, Ultima 9. Was Ultima 9 good? You tell me. I don't know Ultima. Oh, that was the last Ultima that you played? Ascension? But never played it? Ah, I see. Okay, so all these different Ultimas, all these mainline Ultimas always had an accompanying subtitle, right? So Ultima 9 is called Ultima 9 Ascension, and Ultima 8 was called something. What did you mention Ultima 8 as? Origin. Ultima 8 was called Origin? Or Ultima 8 Origin? Oh, it's called Pagan? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, but it was made by... Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, my bad. See, this is how much I know about Ultima. I know barely anything about it. But I do have it as a wish list. Like, one of the NES games I definitely want to pick up at some point. Ultima 1 is called Akalabeth? Akalabeth. That sounds like a name of a continent. It's a name of some Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong if you want, but yeah, it definitely sounds like either a place or 7 was Serpent Isle? Nice. That sounds badass. Ultima 7, Serpent Isle. What was Quest of the Avatar? Is that Ultima 4? Which one was Quest of the Avatar? Oh, there was a part 2? Oh wow. So it's like a duology or something, or split up into multiple parts. So interesting. I ask about Quest of the Avatar because that's the only Ultima game on my wish list, and that's the one that it has that title. Oh, 4 is Quest of the Avatar. Okay. Okay. So it was on the NES, or it is available on the NES, and I'm not certain if that's the only Ultima game on the NES. There may have been only one in North America, but probably maybe in Japan there were like multiple. Oh, you're not a big Ultima experience player. Okay, nice. All right, it's all good. It's all good. You only ever just played 8. Okay. 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 Well, it did you a very good, apparently. So I can probably say on your behalf that you have a lot of respect for Ultima 8. Quite a lot. Alright. Okay, I don't think we've reached level 10 just yet on our magics, but we need progress. Ooh, will Maria get an HP boost? Let's see. Yes, she did. And we also learned our magics. Okay, very good. Cure. Get everyone up. Everyone up here. Oh, Ultima 7 is also on the Super Nintendo? You think part 1 or 2 is called the Black Gate? The Black Gate. That sounds like... It sounds like something I've seen advertised for an NES game. I bet it is. I bet it says the Black Gate somewhere on Ultima 7, the cover for one of the NES or Super NES games. Okay, so we have. Okay, let's go check out what Ultima 10 and Flare 10 look like. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, let's go check it out on these guys here. Alright, Ultima 10 on the top Marlboro. Flare 10 on the bottom Marlboro. I actually have them both on the top. And have these two attack the bottom one. That's just pathetic damage. Man, Ultima is so weak. Oh my gosh! This is what I'm talking. See, this is what Ultima should be doing. Should be dishing out 4-digit amount of damage. This is what it really should be doing. What is this nonsense here? See, Sakaguchi-san, explain yourself. Why does Ultima, like, not do a whole lot compared to other spells? Like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of grabbing Ultima anyway? Like, going through the whole Mycedian Tower just for the Ultima scroll? Like, why? Why? What on earth? Like, what the heck? Alright, so we're reaching the 2-hour mark here, guys. We're like already halfway through tonight. And we are way more than halfway through our spell leveling. Yeah, we have Ultima and Flare at 10, and the highest they can go is 16, so we got like there's 6 more levels to go. And I think we're gonna achieve that goal of getting Ultima 16 and Flare 16. So, yeah, so I had to stop myself before asking, but Flux, you don't know about the other Ultima games, or besides Ultima 8 though, but I'm wondering now how the SNES Ultima games are, if they're actually not bad, like not terrible, then I may consider adding Ultima 7 to my Super Nintendo games wish list. Sort of round out things. And for me, oh no, I don't want to run. For me, any Ultima game that I would play, either online here or offline, will be learning experiences. Because Ultima, from what I've heard, and from what I've seen, the Ultima games don't play like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. I've heard there's a thing called alignment. Oh, what do we got here? Backlog! How's it going, everyone? Backlog with the raid! Welcome in, Backlog Cabin, and the raiders from Backlog Cabin's channel. Welcome in, everyone, all you viewers and raiders. We had an awesome time over at Backlog Cabin's channel. What was Backlog Cabin doing here? Or doing there? Alright. Do a shout out. What's up? Hey, I gotta know how to do my shout out here. Alright. Oh, doing pretty well, I feel. I think we're... Hey. There we go. Shout out. That'll work. More Zangeki no Legend Rave with Brand Newman's English translation. Oh, nice! Nice! I picked up a copy of this game, like, I think about a year ago or so. Haven't had a chance to take it out and play it though, but nice. How's the game? Is it challenging? Is it fun? Is it just brutally difficult? Is it like the Dark Souls of Wii games? Or like, what is it? Please tell me. You're playing a Japanese exclusive figure to go to the channel that doesn't need a train. Perfect. I'm glad you did. I'm glad. Yeah, cause... yeah, cause here it's relatively simple. I mean, except for the story. I mean, I have to pick up on the story here and there, and the characters I have to just map one-to-one to the Origins remaster that we played prior to this. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's been good. We just beat this game actually. We beat the OG version yesterday, and we're just doing an exhibition stream here. We're leveling up Ultima and Flare all the way up to their maximum. Oh, thank you, Backlog. Backlog. Thank you. I want to say Backlog. You're not Backlog. It's your Backlog Cabin. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we did. It's Earth Defense Force, but Norse mythology. All right. Well, from what I've seen, I mean, I wouldn't have picked up a copy if I didn't get the feel that I would enjoy the game myself. If I ever get around to taking out the shrink wrap from it and putting it on my Japanese Wii right there. Ridiculous physics fun. Oh, nice. I bet you're having a good time. Oh, the Wii controls are great most of the time. Oh man, but probably not as horrible as like Skyward Sword controls. Oh my gosh, like I still have memories of that, and I'm glad that Breath of the Wild isn't anything like what Skyward Sword is. I mean, not in the general sense. I'm so glad. But it looks like you're having a good time there, Backlog. So, you know, that is key. Wait, you... Okay. Well, I mean, you're not the only person. You're not the only person. You're not the only person. But yet, I'm not the only. Then I would say I'm not the only person that has that certain view. It's actually a common view, and the thing is that the motion controls, like, it's inaccurate and in the most inopportune times. You mastered the Master Sword. All right, Backlog Cabin. Master Sword Master. All right. Well, other than that, like Grouse or whatever, I mean, there's some nice elements of the game. The fight with the what is it? What is the guy? What is that name? It's that enemy where you have to like take down its toes. It's the one that appears like I think 2 or 3 times. That fight for me was quite frustrating. But other than that, it was a visual treat. And of course, Wii games, you play it on a CRT, like in the CRT with its vibrant colors. I mean, it really is a treat for the eyes. It really was. Okay, so we gotta restore Leon Haruto. We use level 6 Asuna here. I use the higher level Asunas. Alright. Sharp Hairy Land Will thing? I think so, yeah. Oh, the Imprisoned. Is that what it's called? The Imprisoned? Yeah, I'm thinking about Imprisoned. I think that's what he's called. Yeah, we see him like multiple times. And like the third or final time. Yeah, and then you hit the nail on the head. Yeah. So you weaken it by taking out its bubbly toes. And then you climb it up like Shadow of the Colossus style, and then so there's that is exactly it. I'm glad you said that Backlog, because then I couldn't remember the thing. You had to go up and hit him on the head. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that brings back memories. Yes. All right, so we're at 23. So we're about 77 away from level 11. And I think stat-wise we're fine. I'm keeping an eye on Maria's MP, so she's about halfway through. Once she starts going down towards like around 50 or so, then I think it's a good time to get away. I don't like this battle, so I'll just run away from it. Or never mind. Oh, okay, we did it. Alright, good. Alright, so it's not completely free here. You haven't played FF2. Do I regard this well? Well, I'll give you a more specific answer. I respect this game very much because if you take the description of this game on paper and compare it to its predecessor FF1, this game is leaps and bounds, like it's like phenomenal. Execution-wise, it's much left to be desired. You know, because this whole thing about like leveling up your magic, leveling up your weapons, because when you first obtain magic, the accuracy level could be 50% at best, but it's only after usage of the same magic over and over and over and over again, raising up the magic's level, so then you get accuracy, like a respectable amount of accuracy, and all this stuff. So playing the game normally can take a while, and it can be downright difficult, and it's not until you discover that there's glitches to exploit, like this one here that we're going to do, which I call attack canceling. So you register your attack, and then you back out. And you keep doing this over and over again. So this is the way we're leveling up magics here. So this counts as a successful register because you have to do two things. Number one, choose the attack you want to do. Number two, choose the target you want to attack. And there you go, now it's registered. Now the game thinks you're going to cast a spell. However, if you back out, the game doesn't clear any of the data that you just entered. Now it's going to think the next time, whatever the next thing you do, well, it's going to be yet another magic attack. And every time you call out magic here, you get an ability point. And so what we're trying to do here on this exhibition stream here is to raise these two spells up to their maximum, which is level 16, which is Ultima and Flare. That's what we're doing here. Yes, and similarly with weapons as well, Backlog, yeah. Similarly, so instead of going to the third from the top selection, it'll be the very first, and we'll be doing that. But there's no point to, because we have the key people, the key people's weapons already leveled up to the max. So that's the case, and yeah, and then we saw credits yesterday, and yep, it was programmed by Nasir. The very first line that we see, very first paragraph of text we see in the credits, is that it was programmed by Nasir. Famicom exclusive glitch? Well, in subsequent titles, yes, they cleaned it out. However, in the Origins remaster of this game, it still is there. They didn't patch it out. I'm not sure about Pixel Remaster. I think somebody can speak on that on my behalf. But you can still do this in the PS1 version. You can still do that because this is the game. This is the game we played before we started on the OG Famicom version here. Yeah, Gibelli or Jabelli, however you want to call it. Yep, it's programmed by Nasir. I gotta say, this guy here is a genius. Look at all of this that he's done here. You know, he's done so much. I mean, no, Final Fantasy I is a classic, but I think Final Fantasy II, despite its issues, introduced so many long-standing staples in the series. Case in point, the Malboros, right here, right in front of us. Which NTSC FF2... Oh, that was 4. Yeah, you're right, it was 4. If that's what you're talking about there. Hey, I don't ever, like, mention... Like, I don't ever reference the Final Fantasy games as the kind of god here, unless either I'm being tongue-in-cheek or I'm just, you know, just having fun. But, yeah, mostly, like, yeah, if you talk about what we got here as FF2, that's definitely FF4. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, you're right. I think you mentioned that, like, 2 messages ago. So, yeah, we're all good. Yeah, we're trying to get to level 16, so this is what we gotta do here. I'd say also, Final Fantasy II here has a good soundtrack. I'd say better than FF1's. Even the random encounter music that you're hearing here, no, we hear it a lot, but I think compared to FF1's random encounter music, this one here has more character. Definitely has more character. It's using this like trill effect or arpeggio effect here, which I think we get to hear in OG FF3. Like I think one of the dungeon tunes that plays like uses this trill or arpeggio effect. Yeah, this isn't too bad, Backlog, right? Yeah, this isn't too bad. That trill, very fantasy RPG. Yeah, and see, this game wasn't an early Famicom game. Yeah, Famicom games were like since back in the early 80s, I think like 83. Yeah, and then like the later games, it wasn't until the later Famicom games / NES games where we start hearing like these creative, we're hearing this creative use of instrumentation. Oh no. Yeah, guess who wasn't wearing the ribbon? Oh man. This is too great. This is just so great. Oh, just wait until we take care of these guys. The encounter's over. Just watch. Okay, look at Leon. Look at Leon there. Okay, look at him. Hey guys, wait for me! Oh, this is so great. Oh, you know, another good thing too is that Leon's effects don't carry over, or I'm sorry, Neon Haruto's effects don't carry over. Yeah, wasn't that? See, backlog. This is where it started it all. The awesome chaos that we associate with in Marlboro. It's here. It started here. The only Square RPG you're playing on. Oh, Super Mario RPG on your SNES. Okay, there was a. Did you or are you planning on picking up the remaster on Switch at some point? I'm assuming that you should enjoy Super Mario RPG on your. This is your first time playing it, of course. You know, and you're doing it on the SNES, which I totally respect. It is the way to go. You know. Enjoy it. Enjoy the OG version, and yeah, I picked up a copy just to have, and eventually I get around to it. But I'm hearing good reviews of the game. The miniature, yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yeah, we played Super Mario RPG here in our Mario March of this year, and. Yeah, I haven't played the Switch game yet. I don't think I will be playing anytime soon, though. But there are people that there's at least one person that I see in chat often that he one time asked me about that. You had a friend over that showed you the remake on your HDTV while you're playing your original for the first time on PVL. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, Mario March Justice. Yeah, we're going to be doing Mario March again. So yeah, backlog. The game that we'll be playing on Mario March 2024 is, drumroll please, it is Yoshi's Island. This will be my very first playthrough of Yoshi's Island, or just anything more than just a simple little test, gameplay session, and which was similar with Mario RPG. But yeah, we're actually going to be doing a few more themes here. So, I remember our previous discussions backlog about themed months. So this is what we have. So we're carrying on with Dragon Quest January, and then February will be PC Engine February, where we'll devote one whole month to awesome PC Engine games, and like it has been for the most part, you'll be expecting a PC Engine RPG, or because the PC Engine Duo I have in the CDs are region free, we'll play some Turbo CD games. I recently picked up East games, so we may play East, not this upcoming PC Engine February, but the year after. The gorgeous game, nice. All right, well, I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it to be an experience. So then then Mario March will be Yoshi's Island, and then we're gonna have Atlas April. Yeah, we're gonna be devoting one whole month to an Atlas games, and of course, Atlas has a whole bunch of RPGs. Of course, you get the Persona games, you have the Shin Megami Tensei games. Not too long ago, I picked up a lot of Super Famicom RPGs, which were all of the Shin Megami Tensei games and a few other games within the Megaten universe, also Super Famicom. So then, once I picked up that lot, that made me think, hey, we can play these games on stream. I might as well devote one whole month. So Atlas April. I mean, you know, both Atlas and April start with the letter A, and they each are 5 letters long. So you know, there's some kind of a magical kind of connection going there. Let's go for it. Atlas April. That's what we're gonna go for. And so then, no themed months for like 5 months like afterwards. It'll be pretty much free form. We're gonna then move into playing Final Fantasy III. We're gonna start on the DS version of FF3, and then we'll play the Famicom version of FF3. And then after that will be Final Fantasy VIII. 2 months, I think 2 months on Final Fantasy VIII will be fine. And then Secret of Evermore on the Super Nintendo. And then by that time it should be October, and so then the second to the last theme for the year will be Sega-tober, which will devote one entire month, the entire month of October, to Sega games, except for a Spooky Saturday. Of course, then it's going to be, you know, Halloween themed. So Sega-tober for October, and then November will be a free month. I think for November we have Super Metroid and Zelda: Link to the Past. We'll play back to back, and I think 1 month for those 2 games together, or you know, sequentially would suffice. And then we're gonna end the year with Chill and Cozy December. So it's gonna be just like Chill and Cozy Thursdays, where we just play whatever. But every single stream on December would be whatever. We'll just play games. Yeah, we do. Yeah, backlog. I definitely do. Yeah, if you check the About section here, or also in the Discord, I have this whole listed out about what we're going to be doing for 1 whole year. So of course, I mean, you know, things can be subject to change. I mean, maybe I have to do a scheduling change because I don't know. We somehow got through Final Fantasy VIII in record time or whatever, and like we have this extra time, so maybe we'll insert a game here and there, or maybe there's you know, a strict demand in work to work at certain hours, which sort of, it may either help or hurt the streaming schedule, you know, which will then result in me like changing up the schedule. You know, there's reasons for stuff to happen, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if all goes according to plan, or like, you know, no major changes, that's how it'll go. All right, how are we doing with magic here? 98. We were like 2 attack cancels away. Why didn't the game just say it? Just say, hey, Ice Turbo, just do 2 more attack cancel dances. And you would have gone to level 11. Oh, these guys are gross. I don't like these guys. Just run away from them. It's good that we had a free turn as well. You know what? Gotta cure up Leon Haruto. Let's go cure him here. Yeah, one more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Alright. Yeah, so we have another... Oh gosh. Yeah, 1 more hour. Let's see if we can be able to get to level 16. Let's keep on going tonight till we get to level 16 in both of our spells here. Yeah, we have Holy as well that we can work on, but I mean, if it's anything like what we've experienced in Origins FF2, level 16 Holy here is going to be pathetic. Probably as pathetic as Ultima. probably just as pathetic as the Ultima Althema. Yeah, I was speaking with a lisp there. Yeah, so... Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Oh, backlog. Yeah, totally. Oh, do what you gotta do. I do appreciate that very much. I really do. I really do. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Okay, so we did learn magic here, right? Oh, what? Oh, really? I wonder now that... Okay, maybe we will not hit level 16. Because I swear we did 2 attack cancels. And I think at this point, because our magic is already this high, every attack cancel only gives us a fractional amount of ability points. Okay, that may throw a hamper to our supposed goal of reaching level 16 in all of our spells. Okay, I have to keep an eye out on this. So here's what we're gonna do. So I think after the next encounter, we'll do 10 attack cancels, and then go and check our magic screen. What I'm suspecting is that we're at the point now where every attack cancel doesn't improve our magic mastery sub points with single digits. Okay. So now we've learned Ultima 11 and Flare 11. Now let's go take a look here. And for Atlas April, the first game we'll be playing, I mentioned the Atlas April, but I didn't mention the game we'll play. So for Atlas April, no Super Famicom games, but it's going to be a game played via emulator. This game will be Megaten 2, and we will have a translation patch here. So you're probably wondering, okay, so why are we doing this? And and this channel is all about playing retro games, their original hardware. So the thing here is, so the reason why we're playing the OG FF2 untranslated like so is because of the fact that prior to this game we played an English localization version of this game, though it's a remaster. So we started our FF2 journey with English dialogue, English text, understanding the story in the English language. And after we finished the Origins version of FF2, we moved to this version because the only difference here is language, but we do have an idea of how the story runs. We know which bosses we're going to be fighting. We know who the final boss is. We have a gist of which characters come in or come out and what their names are. We already know all this. However, in this version here, we can take our knowledge and compare it to how it actually went in the original. So, for example, for number 1, the second to the last 4th character before Neon Haruto rejoins us, in the Origins version, this is a dragoon, like a Dark Knight dragoon, Kane-like character, but his name was not Kane. In the Origins version, he was named Gerard. In the OG version, he's called Richard. So I made a joke about how, oh hey, here's this Dark Knight, the Dark Knight of Darkness, and he goes by the name of Richard. It's like, Richard, why not like something like Arthur or Camelot or something, or something, or something suited within medieval times? But maybe there were Richards back then. Richard is such a simple name. Anyway, I go back to what I was doing. I sort of lost track here. Oh, we were casting spells. That's right. Okay. Let's cast Ultima and flare on the same abyss worm. Indeed, backlog, yes. I don't know if anyone else could have said it better than you. Let's check out the spells. Ultima. So pathetic. It did like 160 something damage. Now just wait, guys. Just wait until you see Flare. Flare will do like 4-digit amount of damage. Look at that. Why can't Ultima do this? Squaresoft, I demand information as to why is Ultima so horrible? Alright, let's continue on here. Okay, yeah, that's right. So we'll do a total of 10 attack cancels here. We technically did like one beforehand, but I want to see, like, if we do 10, I'm expecting that our magic subpoints will not equal 10. I think we did 5 here. And this is 6. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, backlog. Yes, indeed. Ultima is pretty weak from what I've been hearing, and what I've been seeing here too. And what I'm hearing is like when Ultima is at its like its highest level, it's just pathetic compared to other spells. Yeah, Flare is where it's at here. And I could say the same thing about Holy. Holy, like, we had Holy up to level 16 when we played the Origins version. And, yeah, it wasn't hitting as hard as Flare either. So, both Ultima and Holy are, like... I mean, I guess Holy works for certain enemies that are weak to Holy, I guess. I mean, Holy has some sort of an elemental aspect to it. Okay. Okay, so it's not exact. Okay, so it's more than 0.5, but not exactly 1. Yeah, so I would probably venture a guess that we're doing something like around 0.8 per attack cancel. Yeah, so it's going to take a while. I don't think we'll be hitting level 16, but at least we're seeing something definitive here. Just like we see Bahamut here, who redeemed Stretch Reminder. Yes, thank you for that. And hello to you, Bahamut. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Good to see you here. Alright, we're staring at Ultima there at level 11. And I am stretching. Yes. Yeah, and Ultima was introduced here. Yeah, we didn't have Ultima in Final Fantasy I, so yet another reason to tip our caps to Final Fantasy II. I mean, Final Fantasy II introduced so many things like Cid, Chocobo, Malboro. What was another thing introduced here? Oh, those bomb enemies. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those flame-looking enemies with the big faces. They were introduced here. Oh, and what we know as flans. Yeah, those gooey things. That looks like the Discord avatar for the Ice Tribe. Yeah. They were introduced here. No Tonberries, though. Tonberry was an FF5. Yeah, Chocobo and Cid, yeah. Yep. Yep. Ugh. And that Stretch Reminder Bahamut was awesome. Oh, Cactars? I think Cactars were in... I think they were in 6. Cactars were in 6. You had to wait a while. Yeah, I don't remember seeing Cactars in 4, and definitely didn't see Cactars in 5. Yeah, there's only one version of Chocobo here, and you only find it in one spot. It's just south of the Cassion Castle. Castle Cassion. Yeah, just south of it, and we're talking about FF2 here. There's only one spot. This is Chocobo Forest, and there's only one Chocobo riding around. You walk up right to it, try to initiate a conversation, so the game then registers the fact that you tried to initiate a conversation, right? So then the Chocobo doesn't pop out, it still walks around, but as long as you did that, you exit the forest, and all of a sudden you see the Chocobo immediately to your right. So you go right onto the Chocobo, press the A button, and then you hear the music. You hear the familiar Chocobo music, but only like the first part of the Chocobo song plays. It's just the part that goes, and it just loops that over and over and over. It doesn't have that part that plays after that. That's not until maybe Final Fantasy III? But yeah, some later game, the Chocobo music starts getting elaborated on, or not. What am I trying to say? Gets more work done. Gets more personality. All right, let me do a little bit more of a stretch here. Okay. All right, Bahamut. Thank you for the stretch reminder redemption. I do greatly appreciate that. Let's go and mark that as complete, and we are ready to continue. Yeah. I'm not sure if well, I think we see a Chocobo in Final Fantasy III. Yeah, I think we do, yes. But yeah, I'm curious myself now, like, I'm curious if the music, whether it was in 4 or 3, that gets that extra part added. I'm curious about that. Okay, yeah, I guess these guys are okay. We'll work off of these guys here. I'm not going to be keeping track of how many attack cancels I do. I'll just go enjoy it here with you guys here. Well, I think one other thing that Final Fantasy III introduced is, you know how when you start an encounter, like, in the PlayStation 1 games, you get the swirl effect, where like it sort of like starts like blending in like between the overworld that you're walking on or in the dungeon and to the random encounter screen. So the way it is here, you hear the sound, right, and a bit of like coloration that changes. I think in Final Fantasy III, that's the first time you start seeing the version of the random encounter initiation that we're, fondly familiar with in the SNES games. Yeah, that cool transition, yeah. So Final Fantasy 1 and 2's transitions are the same. Exactly the same. Final Fantasy 3's are different, but the version that Final Fantasy 3 has, I would say, is like the 8-bit, the original 8-bit version of what we are familiar with on the SNES titles. It has this like zip kind of sound. It's like zip, 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 or something like that. That's why I'm just so looking forward to playing FF3. We're gonna have to wait a while though, like almost roughly a half a year, because we got all these themed months. We got Dragon Warrior 3 in January. We have Newtopia 1 and 2 in PC Engine February. And then we have Yoshi's Island and Mario March, and then Megaten 2, the translated ROM, in Atlas April. And then after that will be Final Fantasy III DS. So then only after... Yeah, oh, actually that'll be June. Yeah, we have to wait until June. We have to wait until June for the OG FF3. Yep. Have I played Ys on the PC Engine? Not the PC Engine version. I own a copy of the PC Engine version of Ys. I actually recently picked it up, and I'm planning to play that in PC Engine February, the year after this upcoming one. I do want to play Utopias 1 and 2, give them like 1 month's worth. But I did play Ys 1, Ys 2, and Ys 3 on the PSP. Yeah, the PSP remakes remakes. Yeah, that were translated by Xseed, and I enjoyed each of these games with the PC-88 soundtrack. Oh, that's what it's turning into, backlog. Yeah, it's Nihon Falcon February. Oh man. Well, you know, it may look like that from a distance though, but I will say this. I will plan out a February where we play, like, each stream will be dedicated to one particular PC Engine game, like something crazy like that. And maybe when I get most of the Hudson 61, like the PC Engine titles that have a number associated with them, like Hudson number 1 or game number 1 is called the Kung Fu, or called China Warrior, as it is here, and number 61 is Bomberman 94. So maybe something like that, or we may have February where we play nothing but PC Engine shmups. Like, who knows? But yeah, it does seem like the next the upcoming group of years will be nothing but Falcom, PC Engine Falcom February. Isn't there also like a few of the other Dragon Slayer games? I think there's Sorcerian for the PC Engine CD. There's Legend of Xanadu Part 1, and then there's a Legend of Xanadu Part 2. But given they're in Japanese though. Oh yeah, backlog. I was actually talking about that earlier today. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I have an MSX. I'm planning to get a Commodore 128 so I can play whatever Commodore games I enjoyed from the past. Like, there was like a Cosme collection that I had a lot of fun with. So I get that, and then the next two retro PCs I'm planning to get is indeed either the PC-88 or I think there's a PC-98 out there which is backwards compatible with PC-88 titles. So I'm going to try to aim for that. And then next on the priority is a Sharp X68K. And each of those are not cheap. But I think in order of I guess sentimental value, the next retro PC I'm gonna try to get is a Commodore 128. Try to get the same one that my parents bought for me at a Toys R Us way back when. It was a Commodore 128D. It was one of those that it looked like a large rectangle with a built-in 5 1/4 floppy drive, and there is a special keyboard. It came with a keyboard, but it had this really like multi-pin keyboard attachment on the back. Yeah, the 128D. Yeah, that's the one that I have the most nostalgia with. But I didn't have much games for it. Like, again, I only played there was this top 20 solid gold Cosme collection, and I liked playing the heck out of some of the games there. Like High Noon, Aztec Challenge was a favorite. Forbidden Forest, although challenging, but it was cool. Like when you when you complete a stage, then the bow and arrow dude starts dancing. Oh, you just got an Atari STE? Oh, nice! Yeah, that would have been another, like, option for me, but... And I guess, like, an Amiga was also sold in stores as well, but my parents, like, when they went to the Toys R Us rep, asked, hey, what is a good computer to buy for my son, which is also cheap as well? So the cheapest out of the selection there was indeed that Commodore 128. But nice. Okay, so you're saying you're working on it. So backlog. Are you implying that? Are you like trying to like work on getting it connected appropriately via your stream setup, or is there any repairs that need to be done, or like? Yeah, Toys R Us back in the day sold home computers. Yeah, and if I remember, I believe there was an Atari there, at least one there. A couple of Commodores, and I'm not sure, yeah, Tandy was a Radio Shack thing. Yeah, so at least those two I remember. I remember Commodore and Atari being sold there, yeah. Okay, so I think I attack canceled good enough. I think we're probably up to like 40 or something. Alright, let's see what happens here. Speaking of Commodore, Chronicles is here. Chronicles, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Yeah, they were epic back in the day. Yeah, I loved my Commodore 128. I mean, that was my first ever go at programming. Yeah, that's why I knew about BASIC and, you know, the print function and taking in inputs and stuff like that. Fun times. Fun times. Yeah, I mean, out of all the retro PCs that like are on my wish list, the one that I yearn for the most between the Commodore 128, the PC 98 with backwards compatibility, and the Sharp X68K, it's the Commodore 128. Yeah, the MSX was like an obvious, like it was obvious because it had these blockbuster Konami games. I mean, Konami really, you know, etched like a permanent place in MSX history with their phenomenal games, especially their later year games. Oh, we're at an 81. All right, so we're actually doing fine here. You got a good cable for it, Backlog? You just had to buy a good upscaler, an SD floppy, and your PS2 mouse pad. Oh, nice. Okay, you got a lot of work there ahead of you. A lot of work there. No, it's probably not a whole lot of work, but you got work. It's not like you just need to get one thing.
Hello!
Captain, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening. Good to see you here. Good to see you. Ah, there you go. You read what I said. Yes. If stream equals, I started then chat equals good time. Dude, that's awesome. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That looks like some suitable pseudocode for like C or C++ there. Very awesome. These enemies here are not. We're gonna run away from these guys. You just sold a Commodore 128 to a friend. Oh, nice! That is cool. That is super cool. It wasn't a 128D though, right? It was the one that looked like one of those Amigas. It was like it was just a huge keyboard with a thing that sticks out, like a box that sticks out. The one for me, like the 128D, is I'm the most nostalgic about that. So if you said you sold a 128D to a friend, I would have been so jealous. Oh, you also need a 4 meg sim RAM. Oh, okay. And then you do have work ahead of you. Yes. Yes. I hope you get the items quickly, and hope that everything all works fine, so you can be able to do awesome things. Showcase the goodness of the Atari ST. Yeah, the 128D. You wouldn't sell a D? I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you. Oh yeah, it was a C128, but not that model. Okay. Yeah, there's actually a distinct difference between a normal 128 and a 128D. They look different. The one key thing is that the 128D has a built-in floppy drive. That's the main difference. The main difference to see. And then you would notice side by side that the form factor is completely different. But yeah, the main thing is that the C128 doesn't have a built-in drive, the 128D does. And correct me if I'm wrong, Chronicles, does the 128s have native RGB? Is that true? Or do they have like B and C cables, which is just for, you know, just for like composite? I'm thinking that they do have native RGB, at least I think. I remember seeing something like an RGB connector. Well, definitely the 128D, I mean, I guess that's really the only one. Oh yes, but only for the 80 column 128 side! Oh! So you're saying that it's, so say if I type Go64, then I would see like a blank screen or something crazy? Interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh indeed. Oh gosh. Oh, you Google some images backlog? Yes, exactly. Yes. Yep. Oh, it's pre-IBM. But yeah, that's a step up for, I guess you're gonna call it the, I guess like the budget end of Commodore computers. Because yeah, it was like back then, I mean, the Amiga was out. I'm trying to recall what model Amiga was being sold at that Toys R Us. It was like 500 or something. Or maybe they had multiple, but yeah. Yeah, like my parents couldn't afford an Amiga, so they had to get me the 128. Was it the 500? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to recall if there were any others after that, but keep in mind this was like around. Oh gosh, when was this around? This is around the very late 80s. Yeah, this is around the very late 80s. It's around that time, like, my parents bought me an NES around that time, but I had the 128, I think about a year or so before. So yeah, around that time. So it probably was 500. The 1000 wasn't heavily sold, the 1200 came later. Okay. I figure the 1200 would have been sometime in the 90s. Either 90s or like 89 or something like that. I think it was like, it was much later. It definitely, I think it was definitely much later than when the NES came out. At least here in the States, that is. Okay. I think we're now at level 12. Ah, White Dragon's being cute. Some weak ice spell. There we are. Oh, and by the way, guys, if you guys don't notice, we're OP. All right, I did see Ultima and Flare advancing in levels. Okay. Okay, let's see what Ultima 12 and Flare 12 look like. What is our time here? Oh, 10:05. Okay. All right. So let's see how far we can go here. I didn't even take into account before starting stream that as we progress in magic levels, that the amount of like the attack counts has become less effective. I did not take that into consideration, but okay. But anyway, all right. So we're gonna first see Ultima 12, maybe followed by some attacks by others, And then we'll finally see Maria with the Flare 12. Okay, that was a triple-digit number. Ultima 12 was a triple-digit number. Okay, whatever. Flame 16. Okay. Okay, now check out Maria's Flare 12. Look at the number there. 1553. Ultima didn't score that high of damage. Yeah, Ultima is pathetic. It is pathetic. With a capital P and 2 capital T's. Yeah, like that. It was just like that. Well, somebody got an MP boost. Of course, it was Furia needed. Okay, and yeah, too bad. I mean, we lucked out and got a couple of ribbon drops from Lamia Queens. And hence, that's why you're seeing, like, almost all of our characters not being afflicted by stone there. And we got 1 ribbon from a monster treasure chest. And we had to fight Astaroth in order to get that ribbon. Okay, so if it wasn't for the Lamia Queens dropping ribbons, we could have had only 1 ribbon equipped. But we have 3 ribbons. So it would have been nice to have a 4th, but hey. We were able to beat the game yesterday with what we have, so no worries. Okay, so we're gonna go from level 12 to level 13. Yeah, I mean, time is flying when we have fun here, but we just noticed here that these last few levels are gonna take a while. They're definitely gonna take a while. You know what? You know what? Let's go. Let's not run away from them. Let's go do our attack cancel with these guys here. These gross-looking eyeballs. This pile of flesh with like multiple eyeballs. I call them eyeballs. I guess other people can call them something else. Purple-colored somethings. Body parts. Certain body parts. Of a certain gender, but I say they're pink eyeballs. I'll call them pink eyeballs here. I believe they're called hectares. These guys. Well, we'll see in a little bit after we do a bunch of this. There's just a handful of dropped frames there. Interesting. Okay. You know, whenever I get dropped frames, I don't get like boatloads of them nowadays. And one simple thing that I've done is for my pre-stream checklist before I go live, I make sure to power cycle the modem. And it seems to have solved like 99% of all the dropped framed issues. Except for the 1% which is happening now. Because we've been live already for like almost 3 hours, and during those 3 hours we got like millions upon millions of frames. We've done many of these frames, and so far we have a dropped frame amount of 382. Now, if you compare 382 to like millions and upon millions of frames, that's not a whole lot of dropped frames. That is definitely not a whole lot. And that I'm proud of. I'm proud of. Yeah, these guys can turn Leon Haruto into stone. But that's okay. We're concerned about the first two characters here, Furionita and Maria. We want them to, as soon as possible, get their Ultima and Flare spells all the way up as high as they can be before the end of today's stream here. So because I started at 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we usually go for 4 hours, I don't want to deviate from the 4-hour rule. Because again, like, I do have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm gonna have one whole week off next week. So stream time will probably be like an hour earlier than usual. Maybe could be as early as a 6 p.m. Pacific start on each of the streaming days next week, Monday through Thursday. That may very well happen. We may also do a Saturday stream as well next week. Oh, you're trying to read the first person? Fro Neil? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. But I just spell it all out because I don't know what this is referencing, and maybe it's a name that is maybe referenced somewhere in some story, but it's new, so I just say Furionita. The rest you can read. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, and I guess fun fact, Guy is actually renamed Gus in the Origins PS1 remake of this game. Yeah, it's really the only difference. And Neon Haruto here is shortened to Leon. Maria is known as Maria, so no change, pretty much a clean one-to-one translation. Furionita, though, is named Firion in the Origins version. Firion. So he went from Furionita to Firion. Alright. How are we doing with magic here? 26. Okay. Quarter of the way through. You know what? Since we're like... You know, since we're just having fun here, like... Let's keep at it to level 16. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight because again, like I'm gonna have a 1 week long vacation, and so it's exciting. I guess I'll say I'm quote unquote in the holiday spirit, so we'll keep at it. We won't quit stream tonight. Quit stream, cut stream, whichever. We won't do any of those until we get Ultima 16 and Flare 16. Then I thought Guy must have not made sense since that's a word in English. All that could be, yeah, I guess that's plausible. What came to mind is that in Final Fight there's a character named Guy, but I don't know if the guy in Final Fight like was well known at that time. Maybe not. Yeah, they probably thought just what you said, Backlog, that like Guy is such a generic name or something. It's just so general or generic. Yeah, it's like calling Maria girl and calling Furionita here like fighter or something. Just so basic. And Neon Haruto probably is being called lion or dark or something, just something very generic. Like, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I see these 4 Malboros there, and it reminds me of that one encounter when we thought we were like totally in the clear. We've been doing getting all these free turns and, you know, being overpowered and such, but all of a sudden these guys took over. Yeah, the game gave them a free turn, and they totally annihilated our party. So that is always a threat. Yeah, whenever I go to the Jade Passage here, it's always scary. There's always that threat of like all of these Malboros attacking first. But now I'm just realizing that now we have ribbons, and yeah, they shouldn't be affected. So there we go. At one point, this was dangerous because we didn't get all these ribbons. It wasn't until we've spent plenty of time here in Jade Passage where we fought a bunch of Lamias and them dropping ribbons. So now we're at that point where it's only Leon here that gets screwed, and everyone else is fine. Yeah, so we are entertaining these 4 gross green things. We are attack cancel dancing. Yay! Swing your partner round and round. Go 1 step forward, 1 step back. And before you know it, we'll be ready for the attack. Okay, so maybe a few more times here, and then we're gonna go and handle our biz. Except for Leon Haruto. I keep forgetting that. So here's one thing about this game here. So if you revive a party member, they will be automatically placed in the back. Oh, okay, the ribbons didn't do anything apparently. Okay, the ribbons apparently did diddly squat. Attack canceling was ever turned into a staple in other RPGs? That's a great question. That's actually a very that's. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, look at little Maria. She's like, wait for me. She's like, chotto mate. Okay. Anyway. Jokes aside. Oh, you know what? Let's bail out of here and go back to Mysidia. Gotta stay at an inn. We're having way too much fun here. Having way too much fun in the Jade Passage. Way too much fun. Way too much fun. We really need to stay at an inn, and we need so badly. Alright, just 809. Okay. Just check our inventory here. Is there... Okay, we didn't get anything new here. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go back to Jade Passage. Park our airship right in front of it, and then we'll save. And we'll go back and continue our attack canceling dance. Improve our moves. Swinging and jiving. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, back out. Actually, no, before we do this, let's actually take care of these guys first. I don't like Leon Haruto being all the way in the back. And I keep forgetting to do this too. I mean, I mentioned this, and I just keep forgetting to move our I guess former emperor. I guess Leon Haruto was under some mind control or something. It was something like that. Just the events that led up to him rejoining our party. Yeah, we had to find this guy at Castle Palamecia, as it's called in Origins, but here in the original it's called Paramechia. Paramechia. Cool. 3 salamanders. And it is time to work on our magic! Yay! And for those of you here just joining, and not having a chance to witness the holy spell here in the original, it looks just like Flare, but just colored differently. So instead of orangey yellow bubbles, it's whitish, grayish white bubbles, and that's it. And it's the same sound effect as well, so you're not missing anything. Oh, and also plus, Holy is just as weak as Ultima. You know, I remember, at least I think I'm recalling, I believe I'm recalling correctly, that there was an explanation as to why Ultima is so weak in FF2. There was an article, I swear I remember this. I swear I've read this before, but there was a reason why Ultima is so gosh darn weak. I think it was because, I guess it's something about gameplay balance or something. Like, there is some article online that talks about why Ultima is so weak. But yeah, I mean, once we get Ultima to 16, guys, I mean, you're gonna see what I mean. It'll be like, you'd be like, you can't be serious. You guys are gonna say that. You guys are saying, what am I looking at here? This is supposed to be like the ultimate spell, you know, because Ultima, I mean, Ultima is part of the word ultimate, you know? Time to hit the hay for you, backlog. Oh, no, okay, cool. Glad that rated my channel today. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for stopping by and rating and doing this awesome thing that you did. Get to catch up on things. Hope the Atari ST gets all situated and that we can enjoy more awesome games there in your channel. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, backlog, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a good sleep, and hope to see you around. And if I don't see you here before the end of the year, then happy holidays to you. Wish you a happy 2024, and wish you lots of success and great fortune and awesome streaming happenings. Yep, see ya. And we're busy working on these spells here. We did this on the Origins FF2 session. We did that with a lot of spells got this treatment, and all we did was just make sure that these key spells were all leveled up to level 6 and not necessarily beyond this. So we took quite a detour, and like in Origins there was always at least some attack cancel session. I think there was maybe just a handful of streams where we did none. But here, like, we started off with attack canceling, and then for a good amount of time until the end credits we weren't, because we were already so OP. Oh, thank you. Let's kick into a fun 2024. We definitely will. We're going to start it off with Dragon Warrior 3 here in this channel for sure. But just in general, in IRL as well, I'm going to stay positive, and I wish you positivity and happiness as well in whatever it is that you are aiming for, whatever your goals are, and your hopes and dreams come true as well. I know that sounded kind of generic and stuff, but yeah, I mean it though. I mean that for everyone, especially. Yeah, and I'm talking as though this is going to be the last stream here for the entire year, but no, we're still going to be streaming. We're going to have a Christmas stream, and then we're going to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week, and I'm planning to have a Saturday stream as well, so we can enjoy all these awesome games that I picked up, you know, during the past few months, and even this month. Even this month, I'm getting a whole bunch of them here. Oh, you know, one other PC Engine February thing that we're gonna be doing. So, and I wanted to wait until like I got all the games. I got all these games in my collection. So we're gonna have a Super Graphics Saturday. That's right, Super Graphics Saturday. I have 6 of the 7 games that either are only playable via Super Graphics or are greatly enhanced via the Super Graphics. Yeah, and I do say 6 of the 7 because one of the games is a very rare game, which to me, like, I'm not paying, you know, thousands of dollars for. But I do have all of the 5 Super Graphics games and one game called Darius Plus, which is one of the only games on the PC Engine where you can play it on the PC Engine or on the Super Graphics. So if you play it on the Super Graphics, then I guess it runs better. I guess the action is faster or more smoother. Yeah. So the other game, which is also greatly enhanced with the Super Graphics, is Darius Alpha. And Darius Alpha is a very rare game, which goes for a very high price. And it's pretty much a boss rush mode of Darius Plus. That's all it is. So it looks and feels like Darius Plus, but it's you're only fighting bosses back to back. So I don't know. I mean, for me, like, it would be a nice to have in my library, but do I absolutely positively need Darius Alpha? No. I do need Darius Plus, though. In between those 2 games. But yeah, I do have the Super Graphics games, which are 1941, Battle Ace, Mado King Grand Zort, Aldenus, and what is the other game? Oh, Ghosts and Goblins, or it's called Daima Kaimura. So yeah, I have the 5 Super Graphics games. And one game which is greatly enhanced with by the Super Graphics, which is Darius Plus. So I'm gonna throw this out there. Just don't take it serious because I don't really mean it. But if you guys want to start like a fundraiser campaign to fundraise like the amount of money needed to buy a complete unboxed copy of Darius Alpha, yeah, please, we can do this. But no, I kid. Don't. I wouldn't ask for anything like that. I wouldn't ask for fundraising from you guys. No. This is not what this channel's all about. This channel's about getting together and enjoying retro gaming goodness. This is what it's all about here. This is not some deliberate, like, money-making scheme going on here. Nothing like that, really. It is really nothing like that. I mean, if this channel becomes, you know, prosperous, and the amount of subs I get, the amount of support I get will be enough for me to, like, support the essentials and, you know, other things just, you know, that coincides, and that would be great too. But nothing like, you know, let's try to convince people to, like, you know, donate for, you know, a cause, but then, you know, run away with the money and, you know, or whatever, you know, and do something other than what was stated of the purpose of the money. But anyway, get back to the game here. Okay, so Maria's Flare is level 13, and Furionira's Ultima is level 13. Okay, so go check out what level 13 Ultima and level 13 Flare look like. So Ultima 13 and Flare 13 coming up. And these are perfect victims of Ultima 13 and Flare 13. So watch how abysmally low the number there is. 208 from Ultima 13. 208. I mean, really? Check this out. This is what I'm talking about here. Flare 13, 1500 some odd damage dealt. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Da 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 da. Flare's awesome, and Ultima is not. Okay. All right. Keep working on them spells. Gonna keep working on them spells. I want to get to level 16. We will not stop the stream. We'll not kill the stream tonight until we get both Ultima and Flare to level 16. This will be a great way to send off our month-long-ish campaign of the OG Final Fantasy II. And leading into Chill and Cozy Thursday tomorrow. Oh, and which you guys may have not heard, but the plan for tomorrow is a bunch of Super Nintendo games. So, as I've been saying, I've been picking up a lot of retro titles, and need to have time to enjoy them with you guys. So after tomorrow's Chill and Cozy, the next few for sure, and including the Chill and Cozy December streams starting next week, we will be looking into or enjoying Famicom games. A bunch of Famicom games that came in. And I've been deliberately avoiding playing these new Famicom games here for like the past Thursdays and even this Thursday coming up here because I didn't want to take out Final Fantasy II from the console just to avoid a potential save file wipe. Like, you never know, maybe like once you move the lead connection a bit from the console, it may like do something weird with the battery connection or something like that. Maybe like an accidental short circuit or something like that. Some kind of an electrical connection that will, I mean, even as, you know, from the grand scheme of things, very like trivial, but it may do something such that, you know, the save file that we've been working on already for like weeks is just gone just like that, you know. So, and I have another Famicom though, but it is connected to the FDS, and I don't want to change the configuration there. So yeah, so starting next week, we will be enjoying a bunch of Famicom games. I have some really good Famicom games, guys. When you see these games, your eyes are gonna bulge out on how awesome they are. Well, at least two of them. I do have two games which you may exhibit this kind of reaction. It's either that or you'll be like, your socks will be knocked off. It'll be amazing. It'll be definitely amazing. I'm not going to mention what these games are, but you may have, some of you may have an idea of what games these are. I did mention them here and there Like, at some point, I gotta actually think this through about the words I just said here, because, man, we've been streaming for 2 years. I said a lot of things on stream during the 2 years of streaming that we've done here, so it's like, how far back am I gonna go? But yeah, I have mentioned these games before, and as I said, these games are amazing. In particular, there's 2 Famicom games which are going to be worth your while. Yeah, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that. We will definitely get around to them next week. Tomorrow's Chill and Cozy, as I said, is going to be Super Nintendo centric. 2 or 3 Super Nintendo games, followed by... we haven't played the Popeye English game, so we may play we may play Popeye no Ego Asobi. Popeye no Ego Asobi was what we will be playing at the end of tomorrow's stream. But for now, we are at work. We are working on Ultima and Flare and taking them all the way up to level 14. Because raising magic levels are fun here. Okay, let's see how far we went here. Let's see if we can take care of a few of these. Taking the bottom left Abyss Worm will be left. Okay, so yeah, win 13. It's pathetically weak. Nothing to worry about. Cool. Okay. Ah, Neon Haruto didn't have enough to take care of him. Alright. Alright. I wonder if this is enough for Furionita to get a HP increase. Although, I don't remember how much HP he had that he carried over from the last encounter. Yeah, no, it wasn't enough. Somebody got an HP increase. It was Guy. Right. Guy has broken the 3k HP barrier. Yay. Alright, so we're at 43 points into level 14. Okay, of Flare and also Ultima. Alright. Let's give back many HP to everyone. Alright, continue on here. Alright. Let's attack cancel. Attack cancel dance, let's go! Go with that attack cancel dance. Put some swing in our step. Put some pep in our step. Now, what kind of dance is this actually? I mean, if we're gonna look at this and equate this to an actual IRL dance, what is this similar to? Would you guys say salsa dancing? Are we salsa dancing, guys? Oh, salsa. Oh my gosh, I want to have some salsa now. Yeah, I want to have some salsa. I usually go for the medium heat level of spiciness in salsa. Yeah, I don't have any chips or salsa here tonight. I think that's good. That's good, because I'm gonna just flop to bed a little bit after stream here. I gotta remember to check the Discord, because Flux put in a picture. Make sure I check that out before I go to bed. Probably get out a Gatorade or something, or or a bottle of water before I go to bed, so I can wake up and wake up or sleep while hydrated a bit. And I think when you sleep, the body loses some water, so I was going to sleep and be. And you know, I noticed that like prior to going to bed, if I drink a decent amount of liquids, I wake up feeling more rejuvenated. That's what I noticed. So I've got into this, what I'll consider a healthy habit of drinking water before going to bed. And it's been working great. I've never regretted that choice. Now, if the liquid, instead of like water or juice or Gatorade, if it was like beer or something, then yeah, I would regret it the next day. Yeah. No alcohol before going to sleep. It's actually that's something I try to avoid as much as I can. I can't always though, like, especially like after a long trip, and say if I make it over to a certain location and it's like way past like the afternoon time, like late afternoon, early evening, like way past that. And if I planned on like enjoying some alcoholic beverage around that time, so I'll go ahead and I'll just go ahead and order like a single drink or something. But then while I have alcohol in my body, and then if I go to sleep and then wake up the next day, I just feel, I don't know if it's grogginess, like, or I just maybe I just feel like I lost a bunch of nutrients. I think alcohol does that. It does something to the body, I've heard. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not a like biology slash like or a doctor or biology major or a doctor or anything, or medical doctor, but I believe alcohol robs the body of nutrients. It somehow does that. It acts like some kind of a sponge, like a nutrient sponge. So it's not only water that gets absorbed or removed from the body, but also certain other like minerals, like vitamins and slash or minerals. Okay, how much are we doing, Matthew? Oh, 1374. Okay, cool. Cool stuff. Let's keep on at it. Yeah, let's keep on at it here. I wonder if we saved. Did we save? I mean, prior to going to the Jade Passage here. I think we did. Oh my gosh, this is scary. This can be scary. Let's just fight them. Let's just get rid of these guys. Yeah, let's get rid of these guys. Pronto. Okay, got a free turn. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. That is totally fine. Totally fine. 272, 259, 223. Okay. A single target flare does way more than that, though. A single target flare does way more than that. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and do that. Target this guy, and let the others just target others here. There we go. There we go. Whoa. Run away? Why'd you run away? That was a Marlboro that ran away. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, we're doing magic again, 1374, and she is at 1370. Also 1374. Oh, yeah, we're going into the fractional, like, sub-points here now. We're getting fractional points per attack cancel now. Yeah, we're getting there. Oops, I don't want to run away. Okay, these abyss worms are really good for building HP. Because they have some like heavy hitting attack that they do that can help to quickly plummet a character's HP down to levels where an HP boost can be guaranteed post-battle. But then another thing they also have is I think they cast Tatsumaki, which, or in other words, arrow or wind, whatever you want to call it, and it does like around 100 to 200 damage or something like that. And so if you have a bunch of these worms and they all cast Tatsumaki, that can easily help all of our characters get HP boosts. But what we're doing here is taking Ultima and Flare all the way up to 16. Oh no, what did he didn't have to do that. No Asuna. Don't cast Asuna. Don't cast Asuna, guy. Do not cast Asuna. Okay. Somehow I feel like we've done already more than we did way more than 25 of these. I still believe we're doing fractional. All these attack cancels are fractional, giving us fractional progress. Anyway, let's find out what's gonna happen here. Nope. No magic increases ship. 1389, yeah, 1389. Yeah, so we're definitely doing some fractional stuff here. Alright, so that's 11 points. But it's going to be something between... It's really going to be something between like 16 and 22 attack cancels that we got to do. But, alright, that's what we got to do then. That's what we're going to do. And very soon we're going to enjoy some Ultima 14 and Flare 14. Need to do a whole bunch of these attack cancels. A whole bunch of them. Yeah, we're at level 14 here. Alright. See, we've passed the 3.5 hour mark. So, usually, we'd be looking at signing off in a little bit, but you know what? Let's go for 16. Let's go for the maximum. Let's do it. I think 1 hour worth of attack canceling should take us 2 levels. Now, it is not like how when we started stream here, we had both Flare and Ultimate level 1. And we got up to, what level did we get up to? Like level 7 within 1 hour. Yeah, those times are gone. So yeah, 1 hour's worth of attack canceling to get magic up 2 levels from 14 to 16. Yeah, I think 1 hour will be I think it will be enough. We may need a little bit more now that I think about it, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. Okay. I think we may have done enough attack cancel. I think we're done. Okay. Okay, one more time. Just one more time. Just one more time. Okay, let's go. We did not get a free turn. That's okay. Alright. Two of these worms casting multi-target Tatsumaki. Yeah, that kind of attack. Let's attack this one, have everyone attack the bottom one. Everyone else attack the bottom one. There you go. Anyone gonna get an HP boost? Anyone? Yeah, a few people did. And also we got a magic boost as well. Alright. Way to go. Yep. Guy got an HP boost. Who else needs a cure? Just Furianita and then Maria. There we go. Cool! Level 14 Flare and level 14 Ultima. Okay guys, let's go enjoy some Ultima 14 and Flare 14 here in the next encounter. Let's go. Yeah, on these guys, on these nasty looking things. Alright, Ultima 14 on the top monster, Flare 14 on the bottom monster. Actually, let's have them both on the top monster. Yeah, and have Guy and Leon Haruto attack the bottom guy. Let's go. Yeah, look at that, 1778. And from Flare 14, Ultima 14? What was like 237 or something? Something pathetically low. It's just so pathetic. And Maria's MP is also starting to get critically low, so we need an in-visit. Stop by Mysidia, the friendly townsfolk. Will welcome us in. Say, hey guys, you're quite frequent visitors. We should give you a discount at our shops. Oh, look at that! We reached the 1 million gil mark. So yeah, so I was right. We definitely have a seventh digit. We have a million. A 1 million digit. So maybe the top amount of gil is like 9,999,999. Something like that. Da 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 da. Let's park our ship next to the Jade Passage. And then save. Go save at the second spot. There we go. Okay. Save at both spots and let's continue. Continue the magic level up. This is a great way to send off the game, I think. Let's go one more session of attack canceling. Okay. One more session of awesome attack canceling. Because this is the way I bet this is the way that everyone here who may have been seeing Final Fantasy II for the first time, this is how everyone here will remember the game. It was all about attack canceling. Nothing else. Nothing else. No, I kid, of course. Lots of firsts here. This game really is a gem. If we look past the execution of the concepts here. This is such an improvement over FF1, you know, in terms of features, gameplay, gameplay, yeah, for sure. Story-wise, I mean, you start the game with an unwinnable battle. With a set of 4 party members where the 4th party member that is a part of our party at the beginning, we won't see him return to our party until pretty much the end of the game. Towards the end of the game, prior to going to Jade Passage and stuff. And then in between those times, we get a handful of characters that come and go. So I think first we had Minwoo, and then we had Joseph, and then we had Layla, and then we had Gordon. I don't know if I have I'm not sure if I have the order of characters there, but yeah. So we had Minwoo, Joseph, Gordon, Layla, Richard. Yeah, so it's like a total of 5. And then right after Richard, we get Neon Haruto back. Yeah, and there's characters die and stuff. So I've mentioned pretty much everything that Final Fantasy I did not have. Final Fantasy I did not have it so that we start with an unwinnable battle. Final Fantasy I did not have chocobos. Oh yeah, chocobos weren't there. Final Fantasy I did not have Malboros. Final Fantasy I didn't have... what else didn't they have? Well, they didn't have Ultima. Let's see, what else? Final Fantasy I did not have... I guess character deaths? That's true, right? I don't think anyone died in FF1. Like, regarding NPCs, though. Yeah, I mean, FF1 compared to this game, FF1 is rather plain. It's not as, I guess it's not as, oh, what's the word? It doesn't have this, you know, rich character about itself that FF2 has. Now, both FF1 and FF2, the OJ games, the OJ, I want to drink some orange juice now. The OG games, both of the games weren't without flaws, so they did have flaws in them. But if we take them into if we don't take into consideration, just look at them from the outside, FF2 is leaps and bounds better than FF1. However, because of how FF2 is, FF1 is better in some regards, but not most. So less than 50% of everything that makes up FF1, it is better than FF2. But in the grand scheme of things, FF2 on paper is phenomenal. it's truly wonderful how much work those put into this game to make it how it is. And yet the game doesn't break. You know, it doesn't, you know, go into some state where it just freezes and, you know, it's not this game is not defective. I think that the issue with this game is there's a severe gameplay balance issue. I feel. Severe gameplay balance issues. Okay, I think this is enough to take them all out. We got a free turn, yay! Good stuff. Da 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 da. Nope, magic was not learned. How far are we in magic here? 1445. Okay. We're good pace. We're in good pace. Good pace. So even though we are gaining these magic sum points fractionally per attack counter, it's not at the point where, you know, we you know, the fractional amount that we're getting per attack counter is like something around the 0.1 range or something like that. Oh yeah, we definitely are, Captain. Yeah. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. And I didn't mean to call you Shirley either. Yeah, this is a joke from Airplane. Have you guys ever seen that movie? Yeah, I said I'm not a movie watcher, but like way back when I was a kid, I'd watch TV with my parents, and when they're not watching TV, I had free control, free reign of the TV, and I would just be sitting in front of it, and yeah, they would rerun Airplane. And it's like on an annual basis. It's a classic, Captain. Yes, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're slowly getting up there. It's all about that level 16. 16 is a great number because it's also a power of 2. I believe it is 2 to the 4th power. 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. So 4 times 2 is 8, and then 8 times 2 is 16. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I can math. See, I can prove my nerd card. I can justify my nerd card. Nerd card. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know how to math. You know, another movie within the same vein of the comedy there is Spaceballs, which is like a take on Star Wars. Yeah, Rick Moranis there playing as Darth Vader. I remember that. I think when we first see Darth Vader there, he like takes off his helmet and says something like, "Man, I can't breathe in this thing." I remember that line. And you know what? This may be like embarrassing for me to mention, but you know, Star Wars is a huge thing, right? I bet people, I mean, people would get that movie Spaceballs because they know about Star Wars and may have seen Star Wars like the I guess the first 3 a bunch of times. Or maybe just the first one a bunch of times. But for me, I'm not a Star Wars guy. I'm more into Star Trek. But Star Wars never clicked with me. But I do like Spaceballs because like I kind of get the gist of like the key things of those Star Wars movies. Like, you know, like Luke, I'm your father, and you know, may the Force be with you and stuff like that, and and you know how Darth Vader like his voice and all that, and his menacing, like, or like not as menacing, but as like ominous or like foreboding presence. I mean, I got those things from Star Wars in the most general sense. So when I watch Spaceballs, I think that's sort of like I got that, and so the comedy worked. I think the comedy worked there. So I mean, what I was trying to say is that like I'm more familiar with like Spaceballs than I am Star Wars. Wasn't there this alien that was growing out of or growing in one of the person's bodies there, and he like the alien like stands up from stands on the stomach, and he puts on a tiny little top hat and says, he starts singing this song called "Hello My Baby, Hello My Honey" or something, and starts moving his cane and stuff. Well, that was in Spaceballs, right? I think that was in Spaceballs. Yeah. So yeah, we went from talking about Airplane to Spaceballs now. Anyway, how are we doing with magic here? 1475. All right, we're getting there. We are getting there. We are getting there. We need a random encounter. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, you guys. No, we want nothing to do with you four. Nothing at all. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, you give us a free turn. That's alright. We're like noping out of here as soon as possible. Oh my gosh. 5 of them? That 4 of them was not enough? Okay, 1. Good. Alright. Alright. So this is like 25 points. But since we're getting fractional sub-points per attack cancel, what are we talking about? 30, 35-ish? So we still got a bunch to do. And once we get to 15... So, I mean, okay. So, all this work that we've done, and we're still not finished yet. I guess that's the, call it the bad news. The good news is we just got like 1 more level to go. Yeah, it's like 1 level and 25 magic skill points. As of the time that we started this random encounter. So we're almost there, guys. We are almost there. And keep in mind, guys, Ultima 14 hasn't even hit 500 MP. I mean, 500 HP of damage. Yeah, Ultima isn't Ultimate. The Ultima spell doesn't deserve such a badass name. No, because Ultima should be what? Swinging at around what? Over 2k damage or something like that, but that's what Flare is trending towards now. Yeah, Flare 16 will be a lot. That's my guess. But we're gonna find out soon what Flare 15 is about, and also what... Oh no, we don't need to do this. What Flare 15 is about and what Ultima 15 is. In just a little bit. Yeah, I think we're good here. Just a little bit more. Okay, we'll do 1 more. 1 more. Okay. All out attack. Free turn. Yay. All right. Nope. How far are we at? Oh, 92. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, this is fractional, all right. Yeah, this is getting fractional, all right. Yep, we're about to reach the 4-hour mark here. All right, and we're gonna have at least, well, I mean, at most 1 more hour after this, dedicated to Ultima 16 and Flare 16. Yeah, so you know that. Let's just go ahead and start. Finish up on all this here. Yeah, I figured, you know what? Let's get them up to level 16, and it'll be a really awesome send-off of this game. So yeah, we are done. We are officially done with Final Fantasy II. And the next major game we'll be playing will be Dragon Warrior 3 in January. We're going to be playing Dragon Warrior 3 via the NES. And I'm certainly hoping that the save battery is in good condition. Be able to retain our saves after every power off of the console between streams. We'll be able to complete Dragon Warrior 3 by the end of January, which I'm sure we will. And any remaining time, let me see, after we beat Dragon Warrior 3, there'll be a couple of things we can do. One would be we'll play through a bit of Dragon Warrior 3 via Game Genie. Attached. Say attached? I said attached. Attached. Game Boy attached. So that's one. Wow. Yeah, it's already getting pretty late. That's probably why I can't talk English now. So the second thing is we'll just spend time at the casino. Just enjoy time at the Endor Casino. Play some... no, we can play some cards there. We can play some poker. And see if we can get get some full houses or royal flushes, straight flushes. Have fun there. So I have a lot of options. 2 is a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna say 2 is more than 1. Sure, there's a third option somewhere there, how we can enjoy Dragon Warrior 3. But yeah, we have January all set. Yeah, I think this is good enough here. I'm hoping this is good enough. Yay, you got a free turn, yay! Oh, that wasn't enough. Neon Haruto. Needs to be hitting much more harder, but that's okay. Cool. Spells have been learned. Our level 15 has been achieved. Alright, we got 1 more level to go, but before we do more attack canceling, let's go check out how the spells look like. Okay, cool. Okay, so, Ultima 15 flare 15, and these guys will attack. There we go. 169 damage. 1859 damage. Ultima is whack. It's whack, yo. It's whack, yo! It makes me wonder, do we actually need to obtain the Ultima book? If I seem to recall a speed run of Final Fantasy II, this game, the OG game on the Famicom, where the speedrunners did not go to the Mysidian Tower. I swear they didn't go to the Mysidian Tower. And what this is implying is that the Ultima book isn't required. I gotta look into that. So don't quote me on what I said, but I swear I remember. As I sort of remember that the speedrunners never went into Mysidian Tower. That's that tower that plays that unique piece of music. The awesome music. That's the one where we were fighting all these elemental Gigases. And the recent playthrough here, or I mean on this version here, where we were fighting, what were we fighting? Thunder Gigas, and we were not able to successfully take him down because of the fact that Madia, or anyone really in that case, learned enough, got enough levels on poison. Speed or fat loots? Yeah, well, for sure for a speedrunner, the answer is quite obvious. The answer is quite obvious. So I maybe, okay, so maybe I'll maybe state it this way. I thought Ultima was required so that all these overworld enemies, if you guys recall how the overworld enemies all of a sudden became different, like the enemies near or in the Altea continent are no longer goblins, but were those warlocks and like sergeants and generals and stuff, right? So my thought was that the Ultima book had to be obtained for plot progression, but now this makes me think otherwise. So then, if speedrunners somehow, like, if they never went into the tower, so then I guess plot progression doesn't require like changing up the overworld enemies to be much more tougher or something. I mean, I don't know. So that's what I'm thinking here. But anyway, we did go to Mysidian Tower, not only in the Origins version of the game, but also here as well. I mean, importantly, it's because of the music. I mean, where else can we hear such awesome, beautiful music? The Mysidian Tower music. It's just, it really is a classic. It's one of the best, I think, that the Uematsu-san has done. As far as like you know, music of the dungeon music category, not of all time though. I mean, because we're not gonna, say that 8-bit music is better than PlayStation 1 level music, but just from the NES and SNES eras of Final Fantasy games that Uematsu-san has composed for. That My City and Tower music is a good one. Yeah, we were going for fat loots, Captain. That's our priority. It's all about them fat loots. And I'm not sure how far we're going, but my take is that our fractional subpoints per attack cancel is like is like lower than before. Now I'm curious here. So if we finish this encounter and we did a whole bunch of these attack cancels, I'll be relieved if each of our spells is at 15-20. Because we did more than 20 attack cancels already in this encounter here. Let's see what happens here. What do we got? Oh, 35! Oh, nice, nice. Alright guys, we're just 65 points away from the maximum. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna do it. Now, looking at my time, so my local time is 11:23 p.m. I'd say within the next half hour we will get to maximum leveling of Flare and Ultima. Alright, so continue on with this here. Yeah, so that question also could be answered when, like, if we are confident with the amount of power we have. So if our strength stat is through the roof, or we have enough magic points to dish out all the damage and also have a way to replenish our stuff, then really it could be speed. So for a speed runner, like if I would try to speed run this game, here are the things that are in my mind about how to approach speedrunning Final Fantasy II. And is number one, like, do we need to level up spells at all? Do we need to level up weaponry at all? Do we need to care about this fourth party member that comes in and out? Are there some treasures that we absolutely must obtain for plot progression purposes? Now, there's key items, of course, that of course we do need to get, like the masks, the dragon. The dragon will allow us to get into the cyclone. Yeah, key items, of course, yeah, we need to get. But what else can we skip in order to get through this game quickly? If we can get through this game in one sitting. It's one sitting as in, like, at least 8 hours. Beat Final Fantasy II in 8 hours or less. So those are the things I'll be looking at. So I'm trying to recall the speedrun, the FF2 speedrun that I've seen, and it was on a channel. I think it's called Limit Break, some Twitch channel with Limit Break in the name. I remember that there was some serious attack canceling sessions done at the very beginning, and then no more of that done for the remainder of the speedrun playthrough. Yeah, if I remember correctly. But the rest of the game is all about stocking up potions. Because in this game, and also in FF3, it doesn't work in FF1. And what I'm trying to say is that if you are able to find out how many steps you need to take before a random encounter begins. So, on the step before the step you take to get a random encounter, go to your menu, drink a potion, and what that does, the drinking of that potion not only does what potion drinking is supposed to do, which is restore HP, it also, surprisingly, increments the step counter. So you know what that means, guys? If you drink a potion before the step to take to get to a random encounter, if you drink a potion, you will advance past that step once you get out of the menu, once you back out of the menu, which means the very next step you take will not be an encounter. It'll be as though you started back at, like, it's like you started back at the beginning. Then you keep walking, and you do the same thing over and over again, you know, after a certain set amount of steps. So that's what speedrunners do. Well, I mean, as what, I guess, what they currently do. Yeah, but here we're not going to get to that. We're not going to get to that. At least not for a while. I mean, if ever. But yeah, there is a way to play this game fast. There is definitely a way to play this game fast here. They're seeing the carnage and they're like, no, I want no part of this. Okay, how far are we at now? 15:59. Okay, we're past the halfway point, guys. Another 41 more points. That's it. Just 41 more points. We're getting there, guys. We are indeed getting there. So yeah, no joke, guys. Ultima 1 is flashing. Ultima 16 is more flashing. or it really is the same flashing. I don't think the flashing has changed. All the times we've been casting Ultima, from like Ultima 1 up to Ultima 15, it all looks the same. So, is Ultima 16 gonna be its saving grace? Or at least visually. But we do know one thing. Ultima 16 is gonna be weak. It's gonna be pathetically, laughably weak. Yeah, it's gonna be really weak. Yep, it's half hour till midnight here, but we're getting really close. I can't call it quits just yet. We gotta keep going. These yawns are not gonna bring me down. Oh no, no, no siree. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it, guys. We're gonna go for it. We can go for level 16 Ultima and level 16 Flare. Yeah, we're gonna cast Ultima 16 and we're gonna laugh uncontrollably. We're gonna watch Flare 16 and we're gonna be like, whoa, man. We're gonna be like, whoa, dude. Yeah, I believe that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I believe that is what's going to happen. Okay. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, save. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen after we see Ultima 16. Yes. Just like what Tidus did there, yes. Well, out on the boat / yacht with the Yuna. Yeah. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, no spells learned no magic level gained. 1576. Oh gosh, we're 3/4 of the way through, guys. 3/4 of the way through. Yeah, so like 25 to 25, 26. We're slowly getting there, guys. We're slowly getting there. Yep. I'd say maybe one more encounter and doing an attack cancel session there, and that should be there. It should be level 16 then after another encounter. It should be all good. Okay. Yeah, Ultima is just... It's just... It just makes you wanna scratch your head and think like, why is it so freaking weak? It'll make you think that. I mean, it should already be doing this, and it certainly is making me like it's just I just can't comprehend. But yeah, I mean, if there's any spell that you guys need to learn if you guys are going to be playing FF2 for the first time, whichever version is going to be the OG version, or whichever Origins, or Dawn of Souls, the spell to really work on, which will be worth your time, is Flare and the Elementals. If you guys are going to be rocking a mage in your party. But if you'll just do barely any growth of the elemental attack spells, definitely go all out with Flare. And, you know, pick up Ultima if you have to for story progression, if that's indeed the case with Ultima. But don't use it. Not worth it. Definitely not worth it. And then we'll see firsthand here, within a little bit, how the most powered up Ultima spell can do such pathetically low numbers of damage. And you'll see Flare 16 and it'll be like, whoa, what am I seeing here? These numbers are insane. Insane numbers I am looking at here. Okay. I don't know how many times I've attack canceled, not like it matters, but let's go ahead and end this. Try to end this encounter. Good job, Leon Haruto. Good job, good job. Wait, I still have... Oh, I still have some Gatorade here. Ba-ba-da. Oh, we learned it, guys. We got it. Look. Check this out. Yay! Level 16! Yay! Okay, I gotta drink some fluid here. Oh, where are my manners? I should have cheered with you guys. Cheers. Level 16 magic. Alright. Go take a look at what level 16 Ultima and level 16 Flare are all about. Okay? Alright. Alright. So we're done with all this. This is like the last... Oh, okay. This is perfect. This is perfect. Let's go showcase level 16 Ultima and level 16 Flare onto this dragon. Hey there, dragon. Yeah, we won't be dancing for you. We got other plans for you, buddy. Yeah, let's just do something here. How about aura everyone here, and then cast Berserk on everyone. Okay. Alright guys, feast your eyes. Feast your eyes on Ultima 16, and then in a little while we see Flare 16, okay? Alright, let's go. $344 damage. With Ultima 16. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're locked in at 16 here. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go, yeah, let's go to my city and stay in an inn, and then we'll save. Actually, yeah, we'll just go back to Jade Passage in case there's a... I guess next time we pick up this game, or I pick up this game offline and want to continue, then I'll be right at Jade Passage, and once I'm there, and I may have to think about it a little bit, but then I'll realize, oh yeah, I was doing some grinding here. So, if we would pick up on this game next, it would be to work on the change spell. Because that spell will... It's basically like an exploit, where we can get some really easy HP and MP increases. And I talked about that before, so, but you know, we've done so well, we're just so OP the way we are, we didn't have to do any of that. But yeah, there is this other exploit that I didn't get a chance to do here. So, alright, so we're not going to stay at a town this time, listen to the town music, so we're going to listen to something different. But yeah, guys, so this marks the finale of the Final Fantasy II Famicom playthrough. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this game. This game is special. It has a good number of I can't say issues, but a good number of like challenges about it. But I think all in all, I enjoyed it. It's a memorable experience, and it's a positive one. I think overall, this is a positive experience for me. The music here is golden, and I'm expecting that as well when we play Final Fantasy III around the middle of next year. But yeah, guys, you guys now know what the next game we're gonna play is Dragon Warrior 3 for Dragon Quest January. Before that, between the end of tonight's stream and then the beginning of the Dragon Warrior 3 stream in January, I am going to have a Chill and Cozy December banner made by the end of this weekend, and we're going to be using that, and we're going to enjoy the rest of December just having Chill and Cozy streams every single day we stream. That's what we're going to do. So this is going to be a normal thing going forward. So when December 2024 kicks in, which is like a long ways away, but when it does, so it's Chill and Cozy December. So for all of December, we're going to just be playing games. Either you can just casually mention a title, and if I happen to have it, I'll take it and like set it aside and play it the next day, or something like that. So yeah, we're going to be looking forward to that. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. So we're going to start this off. We're going to start all this off on Monday with the Christmas themed games, or games which are appropriate for Christmas. Have snow and ice on it and stuff like that, and maybe some reference to Santa Claus and reindeer or whatever. And at least one game will have that definitely on Monday. But the next stream will be tomorrow. Will be Chill and Cozy Thursday. I still haven't played through online all of the recent SNES pickups. And we have a couple of Thursdays worth of SNES games, but I definitely want. I have 2 games here listed that I definitely want to play a bit of with you guys tomorrow. And yeah, so that'll be the plan. We're gonna look forward to an 8 p.m. start, maybe a little bit earlier. So after work, or during the afternoon time, I'm gonna be driving over. So I have an apartment viewing appointment. So it's gonna happen around the late afternoon time. So once I get there, and then do the whole viewing thing, and by the time I drive back, I may make it back to do yet another 7 p.m. start. Probably. Just don't hold your breath to it, but if it won't be an 8 p.m. start tomorrow, Pacific time, then it'll be a 7 p.m. start, so it'll be an hour earlier. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to playing these SNES games with you. So one of them will be a game that I used to own back then, and that I repurchased it, and I have some nostalgia over it. And then another SNES game will be a completely new experience. So yeah, it's a little bit of something old, something new there. So I hope to see you guys there tomorrow. So if there's anything else that you guys want to share, any thoughts or any requests. So there's no requests coming in, and I'm feeling tired. I think it's about time that I start making it over. And yeah, so Flux posted a picture on Discord. Now I'm gonna go take a look at that first before I flop on over to bed and enjoy the remainder of my Gatorade as well. So I sleep and am properly hydrated, or hydrated enough so I don't wake up tomorrow all groggy. So that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, guys, again, Final Fantasy II, 2 servings of Final Fantasy II within the span of 2.5 months, something like that. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was quite an experience for me, and I hope you enjoyed what you've seen and have learned, witnessed what this game is about, and confirmed the whole, quirkiness of it. And it's true. We went through a whole lot of it. We spent the past few hours doing nothing but exploiting a glitch. Yeah, Final Fantasy II. It's about exploiting glitches. Alright. Alright, you have a good night too, Captain, so we're gonna go ahead and sign off then. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being a part of the journey that is Final Fantasy II through both the Origins version and then the OG. It was really great. I hope you enjoyed the translation that I do here and there, and hope you didn't mind. Hope you didn't mind it. So it's quite beneficial for me in a lot of ways as well. So yeah. Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday tomorrow. Hope to see you guys here. This is Ice Turbo signing off. Thank you so much for watching again. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. See you tomorrow.